Hello. Hi, guys. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Hello. Hello. Thank you, eCoin. 54-month resub. It was wonderful meeting you. Thank you, Etta, for the 36 months, 3-year resub. Thank you, Kebra, 74 months, tier 2. Your girl had an ass day at work. Now I'm here. I had an ass day at the gym yesterday. Yesterday was ass day. I'm sorry your day was not great. I hope tomorrow is a better one for you. Hey, Judge. Hello, everybody. Hello, Orange Shy Guy, Alan, Huntober, Pickled Lennon, Julie Gem, Wicked Raph. Hello, Mel, eCoin. Hey, Josh, how is she? How is she, daughter? How are you, daughter? Daughter. Is it giving, daughter? Does your shirt say Joanne? Yeah. It says Rascal. It's a fitness brand. They make good stuff. I had beef with them once because they shipped me a pair of shorts that were ripped and they did not get in touch with me via customer service at all. That kind of made me feel a little miffed. But I got over it. I get their Instagram ads all the time and the guys in it are so hot. It's so crazy. Oh well. Sherbert, thank you for that streak. I fully kept thinking the L on your shirt was a J, so I just have to ask. I kept asking myself, what the fuck is Rascaj? Yeah, rascal. I don't know if it's like if it's like a pun on rascal, like the Little Rascals of Alfalfa fame. But hello, Dada hat form. This is the nicest Dada of the ones that I've pulled. I've given some away. But usually their ears are like so far apart. This is the first one that like looks like the picture. So I have some more Labubus that I've stopped having friends ask me for them. Like I've given a bunch away, but I don't know any other friends that like are looking for them at the moment. I just have some Have-A-Seats to give away. So I might just end up selling them for MSRP on eBay or Facebook Marketplace or something. Honestly, Facebook Marketplace might be the move because then I could be like, come to my building. I'm not leaving. I don't want to go to the post office. I ordered some shirts. I think I might have said this last night. I ordered some shirts. I don't want to say the brand because I don't want it to seem like I'm complaining. But anyway, I ordered some shirts, and I guess the store, I knew the store was in Europe. But I got an email that was like, you need to pay this $30 customs fee before we can ship your items. And I'm like, first of all, I don't even know if it's legit. I'm kind of like, but the tracking does say delayed. But I'm like, I'm not clicking a link to pay money. Are you fucking kidding me? I looked up the company and all the Reddit posts were like, it is real, but I'm like, is this a tariff or is it just something else? It was through text. It was an email. It was an email to the email that I purchased from, and I'm pretty sure I know the name of the business owner because I follow their like personal Instagram, and the name lined up too. But yeah, I did hear that countries are closing shipping to the US, but I did buy it a few days before. So maybe because it was like postmarked, maybe they're like, okay, if you do want to ship it, you got to pay this fee. I'm not paying the fee. I'm just going to be like, Return to sender, give me a refund. I'm not fucking doing that. So, yeah. Kind of sucks, dude. Shit is crazy right now. Shit is so crazy. It really sucks. I feel really bad for the small businesses that this will impact very much. It really sucks. Like, it's so... I mean, we're fucking beating a dead horse at this point. Sorry to that horse. All I can do is play with my pussy. All I could do is flick, you know? Like... For this guy that's all of, like, it's so crazy to me that, like, in every way, he's just making life worse for everyone, including, like, his supporters. Like, he's not helping y'all. Like, it's just so crazy. Like, they're so passionate about the racism that they forget, like, you need to live. Like, it's so fucking nuts. They care so much about trans people that they forget that they can't pay their bills. Like, it's so fucking wild! It's so wild! I can't. I can't think about it because it'll actually make me so mad. But apparently, he has nothing scheduled for today and he's not been seen in public. And we do know that he's not looking good. Not that everything will just magically get better. I go back and forth over whether he is his like likability to his supporters, because he's not likable to me. He's makes my skin crawl. But like, I go back and forth of like, he is the only reason why this whole thing works. Because like, if you look, like a lot of Republicans, a lot of like Trump wannabes, like a lot of them aren't really winning elections. It depends on the state, but like, it's part of me thinks like there is a part of me that's like, it's the only reason why this plan works is because of him. It's not necessarily the party, it's the guy. But then I flip flop and I'm like, no, it's all of it. Like, that's a little like naive. So I don't know. Just fucking sucks all around. Like, I don't think things will get any better if the fucking lollipop prince takes over, you know. If anything, I fear it will be even more hostile. Because he's not sundowning, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, he's not going, mama, mama, you know? So, he's the Antichrist girl. It's just fucking crazy. Anyway. La 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 la. Mini Una, hello, Antonio. La boo la boo la boo boo. It's crazy. It's so crazy. How do we feel about Mega Halucha? I like it. I like it. I like it. Got my doll. Got my doll. God. Love it. Love it. That is just such a good emote. I love that emote, Mini Una. Very happy. Happy dog. Hello, Ray. It will get better, though. One less evil sentient tangerine. It will feel great. I will say, the one day to, like, not forget, but, like, it will be the small victory that, like, I feel like we all need to keep pushing forward. Because it literally is just going to be like, it's not perfect, but it's something. Like, that's kind of what I feel. I'll be on here. I will go, I might end up going, like, live on Instagram or something. Like, depending on where I am, I'm just going to be like, y'all, this is crazy. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, just a little treat. Twitter will be funny as fuck. That's true, too. That TikTok of the girl prepping for the day to get drunk. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Antonio. Toy Herb. Huntober. Wicked Raph. Karo Kento. Yeah, the Etsy witches. Keep it up, girlies. It's working. The hands are purple. I literally, I don't see him making it to Christmas. Just fully being dead ass. I'm not even, like, being wishful. Like, just realistically. Like, he has a condition that does not bode well, you know. But... La boo la boo la boo boo. Hello, Kebra. Flo. Shrub Crossing. Sammy. Hello, hello, Julie Gem. Hello again, Ecoin. Huntober, Alan, Pickled Lennon. Hello, hello, Danny. Mel, Maddie. Jargon. Also, him going out when they talked about Biden kicking the bucket constantly would be really funny. Yeah. Wild. I made a batch of Bao for a party tomorrow. Ooh. I love that Pixar short. I think it was Pixar. That was a cute one. TikTok will all be straight couple humor because they will suppress the fun. Ooh, that's true. Yeah, whenever I get a TikTok that's like... I saw your tweet about it. Whenever I get a TikTok that I'm like, this doesn't feel very much my algorithm, I'm like, what should I be hearing about today that they don't want me to? Interesting. Interesting. Went to the gym again today. It was Mustache City today. I felt like I was in a fucking club. This guy that I always see who's just so gorgeous. He shaved his beard into just a mustache today. I was like, oh, for me. And then, yeah, there were a bunch of just new, beautiful guys. Dallas and I were texting each other like, oh my god, there's so many beautiful guys here today. I'm like, I know. I saw one of them pull his shirt up and rub his belly. It was crazy. They probably would hate crime me, though, so I looked away. But yeah, there was like 6 or 7 guys with mustaches today, and they're all gorgeous. And I was just like, hey, fellas, can I hang out too? No, I'm kidding. I kept my shit to myself. But it was a good time. I'm very sore from yesterday, from my leg day yesterday. But the pump was good. I took a selfie, but I looked chopped. I don't know what my face was doing, so maybe I'll put a little emoji over it, because I don't know what I was doing in that fucking picture, but my arms look good. But yeah, overall, pretty decent day today. I'm off for the week, for the next 2 days from podcast stuff, which is always nice. I do love editing the podcast, although Not Loveline stresses me out, not because of the content, but Adobe Premiere is so fucking bad. I don't understand. So for Not Loveline, if you don't know, they take phone calls from people looking for advice. So when people call in, I put on-screen captions just in case they can't really tell what the person is saying because of the quality of the phone call, like the compression and stuff. And oh my god, Adobe Premiere literally like shits, vomits, and fucking pukes all at the same time. And I literally, especially like for the last few months, every time I try to edit text in Adobe Premiere, at least once, it causes a complete blue screen and corrupts the project file, which was so annoying the first few times it was happening because I would forget and then I would have to start the whole process over. I'd lose the whole video. Now, every time before and after I edit captions, I save 2 different fucking copies of my project file. And, yeah. But it's annoying because it's like I gotta wait for my computer to fucking fix itself, then I gotta restart, then I gotta move back all of my docs that I have in Adobe Premiere because there's like different like little boxes that you can put on your workspace, and I put them in certain places for muscle memory and stuff, and all the preferences get reset every time it fucking crashes. It's so annoying. And it literally only happens when I'm editing text. Only. And it's like, I don't understand. And I'm using Adobe Premiere 2024, and I tried Adobe Premiere 2025, and I had the same problem. Like, it just is so ass about editing text in this program. I don't know why. It drives me fucking nuts. So, yeah, that's a little stressful. So I'm gonna keep trying. I might uninstall my my video card drivers or something and reinstall. But I'm always terrified that I'm gonna like fuck something up, and then like, you know, I edit 5 days a week. I need my computer to be working, so like the off chance that I fuck something up and I have to like wait like 3 days to get it fixed or something, like I'm like terrified of not being able to work. I do have my backup, my old computer that I could still edit on if I really needed to, but I don't want to set that up. It freezes. I hate it. So yeah, so that is really fucking annoying, because I don't think it's a problem with my video card, because I don't have any issues ever with anything except that one fucking task. So I don't think it's like a faulty problem with my video card or my drivers. I literally just think it's Adobe Premiere being ass. And like, notoriously, Adobe Premiere is ass, but it's just what I know. It's what I have like 2 years worth of presets now for the podcast on. I don't really feel like spending time learning a new program. Like, I just don't. I don't want to. So, la 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 la. Like, that's just how I have to move on. Whatever. So yeah, I was a little stressed out last night editing Not Love Lines Patreon, but my title today that I came up with was so good. To bush or not to bush. Someone called in asking, how do they keep their bush but have it stop getting pulled? Have their pubes stop getting pulled by their thighs? So, yeah, their answer was get a nice little trim, shaven in the shape of a heart. I shouldn't be spoiling. Go listen to it. It's on the Patreon. The girls are so funny. Yeah, that went up today. So, yeah, okay, leaks. Oops, sorry. It was good. They obviously talk about more things. But, yeah. You can watch it now knowing the blood, sweat, and fucking tears that go into every single Not Love Line episode. Solely because at some point... That's why, honestly, so they sometimes do episodes where they don't take any calls because they hadn't, you know, Trish and Tana haven't seen each other in a few weeks, because they sometimes film in batches, so they want to just catch up. Oh my god, I love it. I love when they don't take calls, because Adobe Premiere doesn't crash, because I don't have to edit captions. They'll usually take like one call at the very end, and like it's usually like a short one, so like the amount of text I have to edit is a lot lower because there's less sentences, so like it's very unlikely that it'll crash. So I do love when it's just a yap session. Oh, so the program just hates captions? Yeah, it's like any form of like putting like if I like here in OBS, I can add like a layer of text. And like boom, there we go. Yeah, I just have it. It's a layer. And like normally in any other fucking program, it's like so easy and wonderful to just fucking use it, but for some reason in Adobe Premiere it literally will be like if I'm like, oh, I need to move the text over because it blocks their face, it literally is like, and then if I try to change P to poo, crash, blue screen. Like it's so it drives me fucking nuts. It drives me fucking nuts, dude. Can you rasterize text in Premiere like you can in Photoshop? Like make the text an image? I don't know, because then Like the whole issue is not necessarily having the text on screen, but trying to like go in and change the text. So like what I do is like they'll have a phone call to be like, "Hey Trish, hey Tana, I'm trying to try something new in the bedroom. Give me some tips. Thanks, bye." Usually a bit more verbose and stuff like that because they're giving backstory. But then that's the phone call audio, right? And then I have Adobe Premiere generate captions with a preset, so they're all the same font, size, spacing, everything. And it auto detects, which that also is so finicky because I'll hit transcribe and then the transcription won't show up. But it'll be transcribed, but it's not showing up. So I have to save, close the program, reopen it to see the transcription. So that is already glitchy, and it's not something they fixed in Adobe Premiere 2025. I've checked. So it's just a problem that's existed for upwards of 3 years of this fucking program at least. So then I have it's auto transcribed the call, and because the quality of the audio, depending on the person's phone or if they're driving or listening to fucking music or something in the background, the words sometimes get messed up. So it'll say like, "Hey Tristan, Tanner," instead of Trish and Tana. "Looking to spice up things in the bedroom with my friend. Give me tips. Love you. Bye." And it'll be like BW or BY, not BYE. So it'll have a bunch of like mistakes in it that I have to then go in and fix. That is the fucking frustrating part, is when I have to go in and fix them, because then I'm like, I'm editing the text that's on screen and then it crashes. So I might play around and see if there's like another way I can do it. It might just have to be like I have to type it all up myself or something. I don't know. But it drives me fucking nuts. It drives me fucking nuts. And like, it's not something like, because I've had this computer for like almost a full year now, and it's only an issue that's been starting the last like 2 or 3 months of editing, that like I will fully just blue screen and the project file will be corrupted. Like, it's a new problem. So there is a little part of me that's like, I wonder if like my drivers for my video card are just too advanced for the 2024 version of Adobe, so maybe I'll upgrade. But I don't like how Adobe 2025 like looks. It has a lot of like transparent layers, like the timeline. Let me take a picture of I'll take a picture in the same like project file of the timeline, and I'll show you like the visual differences, and I just don't like how it looks. Everything looks too similar. Let me open up Just Trish, because that has more layers. You guys need to see the thing I just made also for Just Trish the other day, because I fucking am a fucking wizard. Okay, so this is just like a small section of a Just Trish episode. This is like a minute's worth of layering and stuff. Wonder if clearing the cache. I've tried. I've cleared my cache. I've made space on my hard drives. It doesn't fucking do anything. Okay, so now close this. Open the same episode. Open with Adobe Premiere 2025. This is such like an in the weeds discussion. Like, I feel like most people are like, what the fuck, this is so boring. But, and I don't know if there's a way to go into Adobe Premiere and like change the visuals, but I don't like how 2025 looks. It's just kind of ugly. The color choices, everything. So here is, because I can't screen share Adobe Premiere for some reason. It's probably like an anti-piracy thing, but so here is like a sample section from like an edit that I did in Just Trish recently, and I'll show that edit because it was very good. And then here is what it looks like in Adobe Premiere 2025, and I I hate it. I hate the colors. I hate how they look. Like, it's so gross. It's so fucking disgusting. It's swampy as fuck, yeah. So, like, I'm just not used to, like, how everything looks. So, like, if I see the color pink, I know it's, like, a photo layer. If I see green, I know it's a video layer. I know what I'm looking at. So, like, adjusting to all these new colors really throws me off. It really, really throws me off. I don't like it. So that's another reason why I haven't upgraded. All the greens are too similar too. It's just really like a terrible update. I don't like it. And like when I'm working on such a crunch time, like I need like everything to be second nature. So I don't like it. So, but anyway, let me show the clip of the thing I worked on, because I'm very proud of this edit. It's been a while since I've had enough time to like. So normally I get the podcast files at like 5 or 6 p.m. By the time I like have transferred them all to my computer, synced all the audio to the video, I usually don't start editing until like 8 p.m. and then the podcast has to go up the next day. So I edit for like 9 to 10 hours straight. So it's very rare that I have the time sometimes to like do like a really intense editing thing that takes like at least an hour and it's like a few seconds. But like when the inspiration hits, sometimes I just need to do it. And I had enough time. I got the files at like 4 o'clock instead of 6 on Wednesday. So I spent some time doing a bunch of stupid fucking bullshit. And it'd been a few weeks since I had a chance to do a funny little edit. So I was like, you know what? Let me do that. So I did this. Let me skip to it. Hang on. Timestamps. Here we go. So Trish is a black belt in karate, if you didn't know. Because of course she is. Of fucking course she is. They had her trophy from that she won in 2002 on the podcast. And so she was showing it, right?
Remember each trophy ceremony when I got the little belts, I get the little trophies, and then this one. He said he kept every single trophy. He's like, do you want all of them? I was like, no, but this one was kind of sick, so I was like, I'll take the black belt trophy. So.
Can you do a little moves for us?
Trisha, fight.
Oh, can you? What do we do?
Gay boy defeated.
I just remember
that took an hour and a half. That took an hour and a half. But it was worth it. And yes, that is my voice. I recorded myself, lowered the pitch a little bit, and bit crushed it. So it sounded like it was from an arcade game. That took a full hour to do, hour and a half. But it was fucking worth it. Because people keyed. They liked it. I haven't watched it back with the chat replay because they do premieres. So, I should rewatch it to see people's live reaction to that one segment. But yeah, it was worth it. I love doing this kind of shit. It makes me feel very creative and fun. And I just, it makes a little moment, But yeah, that shit, it took an hour and a half extra time that I thankfully had because I got the files a little earlier. So, could you imagine if they recorded like 3 days in advance? The shit that I would do. I also made this, which is so fucking stupid. They were talking about crumble cookie, and they were like, "You're not gonna turn gay if you eat a cookie." And I put this on screen, and this took like 15 minutes. And it was on screen for maybe 3 seconds. I'm not even fucking kidding. But if I had more time, I would have made him like wear like a shirt that says like woke or something like that. I don't know. But I take my job very seriously. I love my job so much, and it makes me happy to do all this stupid shit for a living. It's really great. Okay, let me open back up my music because I just closed the tab. Thank you, Luna. Thank you so much. Need a best of Jimmy montage. The gag is I don't even remember half the shit I did. And a lot of the times, like, it's tiny, tiny little moments that it's like I'll play like a little sound effect or I don't know, or put like a picture of a person. My favorite is there's this one pic of James Charles where he has blonde hair and like a fucking pixie cut. And whenever they talk about Pink, the singer, I put that on screen. And the first few times I did it, people were like, does he know that that's not? I'm like, of course I know. Of course I fucking know that that's James Charles. How do you think I found the picture? Ay, ay, ay. It's fun, though. But yeah, people will come up to me at, like, whenever I would, like, go to, like, one of Trish's shows or something. And there's a lot of people who watch the podcast there. People will come up to me and be like, I love this part where you zoomed in on Trish when Moses said this and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I did do that. I don't remember, but I appreciate it. But yeah, sometimes people clip them and they'll put it on TikTok. But I really wish I took better note. I think the one that people liked the most was when I put Trish in Minecraft. I'll pull that up. It's on my TikTok. Trish posted on her TikTok too. This was another one where like I got the files a little bit earlier than usual that day, so I had like an extra hour and a half. This one took like 2 hours because it was a lot of like green screening, which is really fucking hard to do. But and like getting
Really so good. This is the one Britney Spears one
I love it. I love it. She has still not even played Minecraft. She's watched the Minecraft movie. She talked about wanting to get into Minecraft for like 2 months. Finally watched the Minecraft movie. And then she bought these like Swarovski Minecraft figurines. Still have not played Minecraft. It's so fucking funny. Hello, Mandome. Can you put a photo of me in there? Absolutely not. No. Trish hates farts. She hates farts, which kills me because the amount of times I want to like put, like if they're shitting on like a fucking like if they're talking about Mr. Beast, talking about how cringe he is, I so badly want to put a little like sound when I put up a picture of him. I want to so bad, but I'm like, I will never put a little fart sound in the podcast. She hates a fart. She thinks they're so gross, so. But I do have a couple of sound effects for farts. I do have them saved on my computer on the off chance I am allowed one day. Because of course I do. But I have a bunch of little sound effects. My Trish, I have a folder on my computer called like Trish assets for like things I use very frequently on the podcast. Like I said, like I used to use like this little censor bar whenever like she's talking about something she can't announce yet, and I want to like blur her lips so people can't lip read or something. But then I decided, I'm like, that's so boring. Like, let me use this just picture of her. And I put it over her. She's so fucking gorgeous, dude. I'll like put a picture of her over her mouth instead, which is just like so much more fun. So I do little things like that. I have this picture of Shane Dawson proposing because I've used this fucking picture like so many times. I had no idea that they're on a boardwalk in front of the ocean. I learned that like yesterday or 2 days ago. I fully thought they were in a fucking garage or like not a garage, a parking lot. Like they look like they're in Silent Hill. They're at the beach. What the fuck? It's such a scary photo. I also have Shane Dawson's full Instagram live crash out in my folder. I have this video of Jonathan Bailey drinking milk. because they talk about this like once a fucking week for like 4 months. And I kept having to fucking re-download the video and I got tired of it, so I just put it somewhere I could easily find it. So I have that. Oh, it wasn't loud? I'm so sorry. I can't hear the audio, so I forget. I have Tati Westbrook.
It was just like, no big
It's
deal.
like no big deal.
Like sucking dick and cock. Like, I'm just like,
oh my god.
Time and
Date,
place.
time and place.
And you did it at my birthday dinner.
dinner.
It was just like,
I have probably used that. I've used some soundbite from that fucking little bit, like at least 7 times this year alone, 2025. I love when they just like gag the audience or gag each other, especially when Moses has something out of pocket. I just put Tati. Oh my god. It's just so good. It's so fucking good. I still have yet to find a place to put this fucking baddie Kamala. I don't know when this will be applicable, but I fucking love this picture. I've shown this picture on stream like once a week for the past like month and a half. Her time will come. Her time will come. I love that picture. Yeah, I just got a bunch of shit in here. Okay, hold on. Turn the volume. Lower your volume real quick, because this is gonna be, I think, loud. I need to have a chance to pause it. Okay. Okay, you can make it louder again. Hang on. I'm making it quieter. Hold on. So I found this footage of somebody recording Trisha's concert from far away. When she performed at the Greek Theater, which is an amphitheater, people were like, I'm driving past this theater and I'm hearing like the crowd singing and Trish singing. So I found that audio and I took that and I put it over this video of Lady Gaga at Coco Cabana. And I color corrected it to be pink, like Trish's aesthetic. It's so good. It seems so fucking real. So I've put that on screen a few times. I put that in an episode here and there. There's a bunch of shit. I animated this clip. Sometimes they talk about me and I put a little meme on screen. So I animated this picture of SpongeBob blinking. Because I just couldn't find anything that captures that emotion, so I had to make it. I'm a multifaceted, multi-talented individual. Not me being an animator, It's crazy. People want me to do like a vlog of me editing, but I'm like, girl, it's me sitting there and having not showered in 2 days without really any clothes on, hunched over at my desk with my headphones in, and just locking the fuck in. Like, I don't know if I have the time to like, okay, here's me after editing for an hour. Here's me editing after 2 hours. Like, I don't know. Honestly, here's me before editing an episode of Just Trish. Here's me after editing an episode of Just Trish. Because it's usually like 3 or 4 in the morning. I love it, though. It's hard work, but I genuinely look forward to it. Like, especially when like something big happens, like in pop culture, and I'm like waiting for them to talk about it, I get so excited. It's such a great dynamic, the 3 of them, Trish, Moses, Oscar. It's so good. Let's shiny hunt, shall we? Let's at least pretend like I'm gonna fucking do what I said I'm gonna do today, right? Because I did not hunt really at all yesterday, even though I said I was going to. Isn't that fun? Aren't I so good at streaming, guys? Hello, Solidus. I'm wearing a little crop top today. Yes, I did wear a crop top yesterday while I was working, but I kept getting overstimulated by my belly being colder than my chest. So I had to change. But today it's not bothering me, so I'm wearing a little crop today. I want to get some big t-shirts. I want to get some big t-shirts and then crop them into this sort of like length, or even like crop them to be down here. But like the sleeves are really long. I think that'd be so cute. I have a couple that are kind of like that, but I want more. I want more. Nah, you should get 7 parakeets. I do think birds are beautiful in nature, but I think I'd kill myself if I had to be around anything other than a pigeon. I've hung out with friends of mine that have birds before, and it is the most sensory overload experience in the world, especially like parakeets like that and stuff. Because they just fucking screech all the time. All the fucking time. They're cute, but it's not my life. It's not the life for me. I find them so unpleasant to have in the same room as me. I feel like such an asshole for that. Pigeons are wonderful too, though. I've had friends with pigeons before, and they're very quiet, and they just. They're very docile because they're more domesticated. Like they were trained to be something, and then I don't know. There's some fucking lore. I don't know all the lore verbatim, but so yeah, if I ever got a bird, it would be a pigeon because they're quiet. But I like my pets on the ground. I like my pets on the ground. The idea of my animal flying sounds crazy to me. Not happening. My friend streams with a bird in a cage behind him. It doesn't really make much sound. I think he's a parakeet. Well, that's nice. People with horned beetles for pets literally sounded like a helicopter. I'm done with pets in enclosures, too, as much as I love rats. Yeah, I just don't have, especially like ones that you need to feed like live bugs or live animals, like a snake, feeding it little mice. Ugh, I just can't do that. I understand that that's nature, but parakeets tend to be more quiet if they're alone, but pairs feed off each other to be more vocal. Oh yeah, I've really only been around ones that are in pairs, and they're also mean as fuck. Probably because they were maybe just like, I don't know. I don't want to say they were not trained well, but it was maybe just their temperament. But like, they would just fly over and land on me, and I wouldn't know what to do, and then they'd fucking bite my ear, and it would hurt so fucking bad. I don't know what kind of birds they were. Let me look up a parakeet. I don't know if it was a parakeet. I really don't know. It was some kind of fucking bird, though. That was little. Maybe it was. Yeah, I think it was a parakeet. Oh my god, it fucking hurts so bad. I think they're beautiful, though. I do love a bird. Like, I would love to go bird watching. I think that would be so pleasant. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a cockatiel. That's probably what it was. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think birds are beautiful. I love hearing birds in nature. I love hearing birds like outside my window, but like the screeching sounds of like a pet bird that occasionally occur, I can't do it. I would love someday to have a house where I can have like chickens and ducks. Love a chicken, love a duck. I think they're so cute. I used to get a lot of videos of ducks eating peas from a big bowl of water on my TikTok. I haven't gotten one in a long time. You do give Skipper from Madagascar. Me? That's the one that's like British, right? The stupid little one. No, who's the little one? Who's Skipper? I don't remember all the penguins' names. You're thinking of Private. Who is Skipper? Which one is Skipper? The little one is Private. Skipper is the leader. I don't think I give him. I'm not a leader. Am I? I don't know if I give leader vibes. You give more Private. Yeah, I fear. I do give Oblivious. Dallas tells me all the time that he sees people at the gym check me out, and I literally am like, what? What do you mean people look at me? Because usually, like, my eye is on the machine that I want, and I'm, like, walking to it. But yeah, he's like, people look at you all the time, wherever we go. At the store, everywhere. People are always looking at you. And, like, that's just so crazy to me. Because I don't necessarily, like, I have my days where I think I'm cute. But I don't necessarily have the confidence to be like, I am just jaw-droppingly, like, gorgeous, stunning. But maybe people do find me intriguing to look at. I've had multiple old people this past year flirt with me. Oh my god. The other day, these two fucking old guys started talking to me, and they were really nice. And I had my purse, and they were asking what I had in my purse. And in my purse, I have like a separate pocket. I have a clear plastic purse, and in a separate pocket, I have a bunch of little trinkets. I have showed them before. I've got like Marge, I've got Rouge the Bat, Pikachu, Piplup, I got Waluigi, I got a bunch of little things in there. I have a Smisky. And they were asking me like, oh, you just collect little trinkets? I was like, yeah, I've just got a bunch of little guys in here. I had my little boo-boo, and they were asking me, I'm like, oh, those things people are stealing for thousands of dollars? I was like, yeah, people are stealing them. They're not worth thousands. But I was just like, yeah. And they were like really nice. They were like talking to me and like being very pleasant. And then like as I'm like saying, all right, see you guys later, I see a fucking MAGA hat sitting on the table next to them. Like they took it off because they were sitting, and then they were gonna put it on when they leave. And I was just like it made me feel so disgusted that I wasted pleasantries and kindness on these fucking losers. Like, I felt tricked. Jimmy, have you thought that maybe that's all it takes to change a heart? Unfortunately, I've given up on changing their hearts because their brains have worms. Like, I don't know what else I could possibly do or say. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen. There was one time, it was the first time Trump won. There were these like MAGA protesters, like, I don't remember what they were even doing, but I didn't recognize them. I'd never seen these guys before, and like, I lived in that neighborhood my entire life. I've seen a lot of fucking old people. I'd never seen these guys before. They were wearing cowboy hats and like MAGA flags and shit. So I was like, I do know that there was like a lot of MAGA old people in my neighborhood, but I was like, I've never seen you guys before. Because like my dad knows so many of these people. He's done their taxes. He grew up with them. Like I was like, I would know these people. I would have been introduced to them before if you were a local, right? Because my neighborhood was only like 8 blocks. So I was like, I don't know who these fucking guys are, but I've never seen them in my life. So they're not even like people from my neighborhood. They're just like a bunch of fucking losers. Again, this was like 2017. They're standing outside of my post office and they tried to talk to me to get me to sign something. And I literally like told them like eat glass to their face. And they were like, whoa, that's not very nice. And I was like, I'll say it again. Like, what the fuck do you want? And I honestly wish I had done the same to these old men. Like, I wanted to be like, your hat makes me want to barf. Or something. Like, your hat belongs in the trash. It just made me so mad. I was like, I can't believe I fucking, like, wasted human interaction on these fucking losers. And it really sucked because it was like these two older guys sitting with each other, having lunch, chatting. And in my mind at first I was just like, oh, are these two little old gay guys? I was like, so like it really hurt my fucking heart. And the reason why, it wasn't a red hat. It was like a blue denim hat that like said Make America Great Again in tiny text and then Trump. And it was like on the table next to them. So like my eyes didn't see it at first. It wasn't until like I had started walking away that I saw it. And that I was... it just really... It like ruined my mood. If it was on the table next to them, or absolutely. Absolutely. Because it was like they moved 2 tables to be one. And it was not crowded where I was. Matthew! Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Also, Denny, thank you for the 64 months. I forgot to acknowledge that. Because I hate you. Just kidding. I don't hate you. I'm literally in Australia and my cousin has a MAGA hat. It's just so fucking baffling to me. Especially like... I mean, we can talk about this ad fucking nauseum, dude. But it's like, I just don't understand it. Because like, nothing he does is actually benefiting them. Anyway. Whatever. We all fucking know. We all fucking know it's insane. But yeah, it really bothered me seeing that yesterday. It like ruined my mood for like half an hour. Because I just felt so cheated. I felt tricked into giving energy. Because I already don't love socializing with people I've never seen before. I get kind of uncomfortable. Like I got stopped on my way out of Ralph's, the grocery store, the other day, and it was by this company who they help protect wildlife. And normally, like, I don't just, like, ignore the person. Like, if, like, when we leave Costco, all these employees are, like, trying to sell me, like, solar panels and shit. And I don't just ignore them, because that sucks. I just, like, sorry, I rent. Like, it's not, literally not applicable to me. There's no reason for me to stop and talk to you. But I'm not going to be rude and blow you off. I'm just going to be like, sorry, not interested. Sorry, I rent. Sorry, like, you know. But this guy came up to me, and he was talking to me about... He was like, can I talk to you for a minute? I was just like, yeah, sure. And he was kind of doing that thing that, like... He's like, he's doing that thing where they're like... He was like... it's like every other word is like a half joke. And like I'm trying to process even like what he's telling me. Like one of the things he was just like, all we're asking for is a small donation, maybe like hoop earrings, a nose ring, and one of your shoes. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. Like that kind of shit. Like that's literally what he said to me, and I was just like, oh. Like I hate that, and I don't know if it's because I'm like neurodivergent or I just am awkward. Like I hate that. I fucking hate it so much. Like, and like that was the entire exchange, was like little jokes like that. And I'm like, did you like? Is it a script that you're doing in your head? I don't know. And I just was, and like they wanted me to like sign up for this like $1 a day donation thing, and there was no option like to just give like $25. And I was like, can I donate on your website? He was like, no, we can only do it here on this iPad. So then it started to feel sketchy, and I just wanted to leave the interaction. A day? How many days? Yeah, exactly. I was like, thanks. Like I would have donated if it was just like Apple Venmo me $20. Like even if they were fucking lying to me. Like I just would have been like whatever. But I was like, I'm not putting in my like I don't even have my credit card on me. Cause I had gone to the gym prior, so I just don't bring any of that shit. Debit card, not credit card, but you know, same shit. I was like, I don't want to do this right now, actually. Like all this sucks, and like this entire exchange, he was like he had 3 options. It was like you could donate to like local animal shelters, preventing poaching, and like rehabilitation or something. It was like 3 options. So I just was like, I don't know, like they all had the same amount of like names on the dry erase board, so I picked the one that was like stopping poaching. It was just like, oh, what made you choose that one? And I was just like, 3 is my lucky number. It was the 3rd option. Like I'm like, just fucking take my money. Just take my money. It was driving me crazy. I hated the entire exchange so much. It was like, and I probably sound like a bitch, but I can't interact that way. It's just not how my brain works. To like have a reason, have to like explain my answer to every fucking response. I don't mean half the shit I'm saying. I'm just trying to get to the part where I can give you a charitable donation. And then that was already difficult as fuck, and it started to feel like a scam. So that was another one where I was just like, what am I doing? What am I doing? It just was driving me fucking crazy. I hate it. Like, it literally makes me feel like a fucking alien in human skin. I'm like, am I actually a human being? Is this a normal interaction for people? And I'm just fucking weird? I felt tired after that, like, 5 minutes of talking to that person. And, like, they weren't mean. They were, in any way, super nice. Overly nice, too. I was like, I don't understand what you're even saying to me. But yeah, it was just like saying like corny shit to me, like yep, just a small donation of, you know, a hoop earring, a nose ring, and maybe one of your shoes. And I'm just like, oh, okay, man. Like, the least funny thing anyone could ever say to me. I also like barely followed what you were saying because it felt like you were explaining the rules of a board game to me without a visual aid. Like, I just was, oh my god, it was so fucking difficult to talk to this person. I actually wanted to crawl out of my skin and die. It was fucking crazy. I feel seen, though, getting to vent about this here, because I feel like people understand what I'm talking about. It's just so difficult for me. And it's so crazy, because, like, I love to go to social events. Like, I love to go to a party. I've gone to a couple parties in the last, like, year and a half now where I didn't know more than the person I came with, really, or the person hosting. And I really had to go up to people and be like, hi, my name's Jimmy. Nice to meet you, blah, 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 blah. And, like, really, like, I like it. I do like meeting new people, and I like socializing, and I like getting to know people and asking questions and stuff. But when it feels like I'm talking to somebody who's trying to get something out of me, and it feels like I'm talking to a salesperson, I have no idea how to fucking interact at all. When they're like trying to make the interaction seem like something it's not. That's what I hate. That is what I hate so much. Because it feels like we're in a play. Like, you know? It feels like like we're performing. Like, you're asking me for money. Just ask me for money and let me give you the money. Stop asking me a million times. And can I explain this to you? And can I talk to you for a sec? Like, I really just love when it's like, hey, we're raising money for this. Would you mind signing this? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, sure. How's your day going? Oh, it's going good. Going good. Not, hey, so what's the craziest adventure you've ever been on? Huh. Yeah. Ah! It's awful. It's so awful. Oh my god. I just say fuck off. Maybe I'm mean. I very rarely feel. I don't feel comfortable doing that. Because there is the part of me that's like, on the off chance, like, what if they know who I am? I would hate for that to be a thing, even if I am, like, kind of in the right. You know? So I try to just be nice to everyone, even if I am saying, like, sorry, not interested. So sorry, I gotta go. You know? I try to give, because, like, they don't want to be fucking standing there trying to sell shit. Especially at, like, Costco and stuff. Like, that's such a common thing. Like, we've had people at Costco before, and, like, BJ's, it's the same kind of fucking store. They're just like, hey, we have a water delivery service. And we're just like, we're not interested, but, like, thanks for talking to me. You know? Like, have a nice day. Like, I very rarely will just, like, blow the person off. I'm not... I don't feel comfortable doing that. Because they don't want to be fucking having to ask those questions. You know? But it's just crazy to me, the people that maybe do. And they're fucking weird. Yeah, they were like, we'll deliver, like... You know, like, in an office, they have, like, the water jug dispenser? They're like, we can deliver those to you. And it's more cost efficient than, like, using tap or, like... I'm like, I don't want that. It's only $100 a week. I don't want that. But I'm not going to be like, fuck off. Or just ignore them. I'll just be like, I'm sorry, I'm not interested. Thank you, though. Like, I'm not gonna fucking blow the person off. But sometimes they, like... I really feel, like, cornered into a conversation, and then it's the most, like, unpleasant one-liners and, like, trying to do a bit with a real person. And I'm like... I barely processed, like, what your organization even does, and now you're, like... joking about me having to pay for this with my nose ring. Like, what? It's just so weird. Jimmy, what is the craziest adventure you've ever been on? Don't fucking know. I don't know if there's ever been an adventure. Maybe our fucking move out to California. That was actually needlessly eventful. I don't know. It was kind of funny. I think you just might be too serious. Girl, I don't know if you're joking or not. Maybe I am. Maybe I am, but I still felt fucking, like, uncomfortable the entire interaction. I hated the entire exchange. It felt like it was a chore to talk to this person. Not, again, like, I would have happily, it did start to feel like a scam halfway through. But, like, it wasn't the fact that they were asking for money that bothered me either. Like, I get it, you gotta raise money for your organization, especially if, like, the government has cut funding or something. But, like, oh my god, like, I felt like I was talking to a fucking character. It was crazy. To be fair, I do give some people grace, but if they can't get to the point, or if it feels like a scam, then I blow them off. Yeah. I do blow people off. It happens less now because nobody's really making CDs anymore. But, like, oh my god, when you're, like, back in, like, the 2010s and, like, 2000s, walking through Times Square, if you ever have to do it, oh my god, there were so many guys that were, like, they would, like, basically force you into, like, buying their fucking CDs of their music. And you literally just have to ignore them. You just have to ignore them. Because then it gets to the point where, like, they're like 3 fucking friends are also talking to you, and they're like putting the CD in your hand, so like you can't leave or else you're stealing, and like they're trying to get you to give them like $20 or something. Like, it's fucking awful. But it happens less now. First of all, I don't go to fucking Times Square ever. I don't live there anymore, in New York anymore, but even if I do, I avoid it. I take the long way around it. But, like, people don't really have CDs anymore. Like, why would anyone buy a CD? You know? So, I haven't not seen sales guys like that in years. So. And, like, typically the music is ass. The music is probably ass. I respect the grind, but I don't respect trying to trick me into, especially when they would come up to me when I was, like, clearly, like, 13, 14, 15, going into the city with my friends by myself, and they're like clearly like 30-something-year-olds. I'm like, that just makes me, that's just weird. Like, why are you like trying to scam kids? Like, that's grimy to me. Come up to me now as like an almost 30-year-old, then I'm okay with it. It's like, you know, whatever. I'm a consenting adult to this interaction, but I have a couple CDs, but the average person is not buying CDs, really. I only really buy a CD of something that I really like. Like, I have Brat. I kind of bought those CDs because I was just like, honestly, if society did crumble, I do need some sort of physical media of things I like to listen to. In the off chance that society fucking collapses and Spotify doesn't exist anymore. So I was like, let me buy Mayhem, let me buy Brat. That's good. I'm good. I am the perfect celery. The VeggieTales version of Mayhem. Do I have anything that can even play CDs? Nope. I would have to fucking loot a fucking Best Buy or something in the apocalypse if I wanted to hear the music, but hi guys. Hi puppies. I bought Mayhem, but I'm too scared to stick it into my car because I'm scared it would eat it and not give it back. I don't even think Dallas's car has a CD player. His is like a 2023. car. So probably not. I hope the rumors are true for Miss Gaga. What are the rumors? I did hear that Dead Dance is coming out next week, which is exciting. I'm waiting to find a cool CD player at the thrift store. Oh, that would be so fun. Target exclusives are getting added to streaming. Ooh. That's cool. I already have them like loaded onto my phone and computer as local files, so like I can still listen to them. And I have the CDs from Target, so like I was not gonna not buy the CDs and support my girl. But that's good. They are very good songs. I kill for love. I kill for love. Can't Stop the High is really good too. They honestly... They might be some of the best songs on the album. Yeah, I want them to count towards my Wrapped. True. True. Very true. I'm so curious what's going to be on my Wrapped this year. Like, obviously Mayhem. Probably a lot of Pink Pantheress. I fucking love her latest album so much. It's one of those ones that, like, it's so fun to just put it on from start to finish. Honestly, I do think Addison Rae might make my top 5, which is crazy. Because for years I was like, I'm not getting Addison pilled. I'm not falling for the propaganda. And then she put out Aquamarine, and I was just like, baby, give me more. Her album was really fucking good. Will you be getting tickets to see her? Probably not. Probably not. I think they're cheap. Let me see. When is she even performing? Let me go on SeatGeek. Not sponsored. But I do have the church promo code if I wanted to use it. Addison Rae. October 19th and 20th. 119. It's a Monday, so I'd have to do the Sunday. 146 for nosebleeds. If it maybe if once it gets close, like maybe day of, I'll see if I can get like a cheap seat or something. I don't know if I'm willing to pay over $100 for an artist that I only just recently got into. And that weekend is ZA weekend, so I probably wouldn't even want to go anywhere. Miss Panther's coming just in time for Halloween. I would love to see Pink Panther's live. I actually think it might be the same weekend. I'm not a fan of the way. Pink Panther's 13 events. Oh no. Same theater, but in November. See, Pink Panther's is 87, 88, 98, 121. I would pay that. I would actually pay like closer to like 120 for Pink. Just because I've liked her for a few years now. That song of hers, Illegal, always reminds me of Danganronpa. Yes! I made like a... I don't know if I posted it on... Maybe I posted it on Twitter. I did like a side-by-side of both songs when I first heard it. Addison also has like 10 songs. Yeah. Like, I'm only interested in hearing music from her latest album, personally. Remy Wolf, I'm so sad. She was in LA last year, and I just didn't know. So I didn't get tickets. But I saw her when she opened... The first time I ever heard of her, she opened for Lorde in 2022. And I became a fan instantly. and I would love to see her live. She's doing like a music festival with Bleachers, I think, in October, but it's all the way in like Orange County. It's like an hour and a half drive without traffic, and there will probably be traffic, so I don't know if that's happening for me. But yeah, Dallas and I, we've not gone to many concerts together. I've just not gone to many concerts in my life. I've gone to less than 10 my whole life. But after we saw Gaga, we were like, oh, we need to be going to more shows. Especially now that we live somewhere where artists actually tour. Like, before we lived in Jacksonville, the only, genuinely only person that was touring in Jacksonville was Miranda Sings. And I think it was literally, like, post-cancellation or something. I'm like, damn. Ew. Barf. Holy shit. So, and she did, like, 3 nights. And how was she? But yeah, like, we never had artists come. Oh, Mel, these are so good. These are so good, guys. What do we think of these sub badges? I did show some of them off yesterday. Mel made a few more. What do we think? I would say if I had to like pick 2 to eliminate and try something else, I think it would be the hot air balloon. Not because they look bad, like they all look good. But I'm thinking, I'm like, I would love to be able to do like a tier list of which ones people like the most. I guess I could do a poll. And then whichever one gets the least amount of votes. I feel like the starfish, I would love it if it was like pink. Like if it was more colorful, I think people would really fuck with it. The first 2 rows are literally fucking immaculate. Like they're so perfect. I think everyone would like each and every one of those ones. The plane is cute. I feel like the ones that I would probably get rid of are the hot air balloon and the globe. Just because I feel like... I mean, those could be like 1-month subs, but they just kind of feel a little bit more like generic. But they're a great idea. The lime is great. I would maybe make like the pulp of the lime, that like light green, maybe like a shade darker, just so the white stands out more against it. I think if we keep, I mean, obviously the duck is a rubber duck, but it's still a duck. I think if we keep it to plants and animals specifically, I think that would be more appealing than like vehicles. Like obviously the earth like is technically, I guess, alive. I don't know. But I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, say like I, you know, have a four-year subscription. I have to have an airplane next to my name for an entire year. I have to have a hot air balloon next to my name for an entire year. Like, I don't know if it would spark as much joy as the duck. Does any of what I'm saying make sense at all? I'll try to come up with some ideas to give you. Because I'm off today and tomorrow, so I'll have time to like actually brainstorm with you on Discord later. But yeah, I really love those first 2 rows. They're finalized to me. Like, they will be implemented for sure. I love that rubber ducky. It's so cute. I'm on a dog walk. Can you still hear me though? I can reiterate it later on Discord or something. I'll do like a voice note or something. These are so great though. And the fact that, like, again, just a reminder, the canvas for these is like 18 by 18. Like, these are there's such limited space that Mel is working with, and these are how great they came out. Like, I literally am so privileged to have a fucking master pixel artist work with me on all these things. If you guys have any ideas for symbols to make into sub badges, let me know. Cause I can't, I don't know. It's hard to think of like Fruitiger arrow type things that we haven't already done, you know. And I'll write them down. Milk carton, but it's not an animal. Yeah, to me, like, I feel like it's got to be like things you would find in nature, because that's like very the ethos of like Fruitiger arrow aesthetics. Is like, yes, it's technology, but the grass is green and like there's just water in the air and there's fish and birds. Caterpillar could be cute. Caterpillar into a butterfly, because we do have some butterflies. That'd be kind of cute. Where'd you get this, little man? Some cardboard. It's a t-shirt tag. Just ripping it. Ooh, dolphin is fucking perfect. Literally, yes. Thank you. Coral. Very good. Dragon, unicorn. Is it weird that I kind of hate unicorns? Maybe it's because for so many years when I was like first out, like straight people would just assume that I love unicorns because I'm gay. Like, people would always be like, "Oh my god, you're so much like Julian from Animal Crossing." Cuz he's a unicorn. Like, I developed like a resentment of the like Lisa Frank style unicorn for that reason. Which is it's just so strange, but I kind of couldn't fucking stand them. Jimmy, what's the video of the week? Gaga likes them, so we might fall out over this. That's okay. Lisa Frank is kind of fucked up. She is. There was this person, they're an artist on TikTok, and they were like redecorating their entire apartment to be like very Lisa Frank inspired, but it was like their own brand. And their apartment complex, like the building owner, evicted them. And then Lisa Frank, the brand, is now listing that person's old apartment that's like fully decorated to be like colorful and shit, very like that aesthetic, as like a Lisa Frank Airbnb or something. Isn't that fucking insane? It's been a few weeks since I like did research on this story. But if you look up like Lisa Frank apartment on TikTok, you'll find the story time. I'm sure. At like the top of the search. I haven't seen an update on it on my feed. I do love the nihilistic Lisa Frank edits that people make. I do think those are funny. Like, this shit is fucking hilarious to me. It's so good. I do really love nihilistic Lisa Frank edits. I'm trying to see if there's another one that's really funny. This one is crazy. Spectacle is the sun that never sets over the empire of modern passivity. It's so fucking funny to me. It's so... I love it. I do love those. I need to drink water today. I've not been very good about drinking water this week, and I've been like, why am I tired and my head hurts? Why do I feel so groggy and lethargic and awful? Can someone gift a sub so Joshua Tortellini's name goes away? You have to gift 2. But I just think it would be funny to erase them from my screen. If it was anyone else, I'd be like, let it stay. But they've been there for like the entire month. I'm like, just go away. I don't feel like waiting till September 1st. You need an energy drink? I thank you, Go in 96.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you, Go in 96 for the 2. Thank you, Grandma! I hate when that one freezes. That's so annoying. Thank you, Grandma! See you later. Bye! Oh, I wanted to order Chipotle for dinner today. Because if I buy one, I get one free in the app today. In Uber Eats. So I could have it tomorrow as well. Because it's spend $20 and get one free. And after tax and stuff, it'll be 20. Okay. Your dogs are barking. I genuinely tuned them out just now. Did they really? Cause I was reading the app, I did not hear it.
You're being extremely rude. You're being extremely ignorant, and it's really sad to see, and it's very, very it's just so very disrespectful.
Of all the ones to get to, like, actually, the stars aligned for that poll. That's actually so crazy. Thank you, Joshua Tortellini, for the $2. Thanks. Oh, they're not here. That was me. I know. I can fucking see on my phone if you pay with PayPal. I see who does it. And it was you. I knew. I was going along with it for the bit. Damn. King of improv over here, guys. Thanks, Denny, for ruining it. Yeah. I stopped ish bowling so fast. La 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 la. Shiny hunting. Look at me. I'm doing it, guys. I'm really resisting the urge to scroll TikTok and look at aesthetic, nostalgia edits again. I'm resisting the call. I honestly do think that I will find it under odds. Like, I don't see it going over 4,000. 4096 or whatever. I've done like 100 something today encounters. I wish I had my third 3DS, but it's okay. I mean, I do have a third one, but I don't have my copy of X and Y. I left it in the 3DS that my friend Nora is fixing. So, alas. How easy is it to replace the shell of a 3DS? Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. He wants me to pick him up, and then he rolls on the floor, and I'm not getting up to pick him up. Okay, I'll pick you up. Come here, bud. Come here, Soda. Oh, my buddy. My bud. Someone's smoke alarm's going off. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi, Soda. Hi, buddy. Hi, little man. Hello. He literally doesn't look like he knows where he is ever. It's actually so tragic. Hi. Thanks. Thank you. You're so little. You're so little. Oh my gosh. Oh, my little guy. You little. Yeah. Yeah. You're so little, dude. It's so cute. Do you know that you're little? Do you know you're tiny guy? What? What are you looking at? Everything? And nothing? Did you fart? What was that? Hi. You gonna sit with me? You gonna sit with me for a little while? I wish my microphone picked up the just like noises he makes all the time. It's literally just like he's just sitting there and he just goes so fucking hilariously weird. Hey, he doesn't like that I'm playing my game. He's sticking his nose under my hand to be pet. Hi. He's got a little snaggle tooth on his bottom row. Hi. You're little. You're so little. It's crazy. It's so crazy. I was wrong. I thought he weighed like 7 pounds or something. He weighs like 18. Which is so crazy. He's like deceptively heavy. I'm like, no wonder I fucking get a pump when I'm carrying him in my arms to the car when we go to the drive-thru or something. Because I stood on the scale, saw my weight, and then I picked him up and I stood on the scale with him in my arms. And it was like around like 17 or 18 pounds. Jimmy, I busted out laughing, brushing my teeth this morning, watching your edit of Trisha versus Oscar martial arts. I'm glad you liked it. Hello, hello, UB Diaries. Hello. Hi. You're so cute, Mr. Man. I swear. You're just such a sweet boy. Hi. Hi, bunny. I never had a boy dog before. I never had a boy dog before you. You're my first boy dog. You're my son. You're my son. Okay, you want to go down now? See you later. It was so good. The picture of Oscar versus Trisha, your edits are always loved. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope that they should do like a karate class together for Patreon. I'm hoping that now that Trisha is like not pregnant anymore and stuff, it like frees up their time a little bit more to, and like they do more like out of the house Patreon bonus content, because there's so much material there. I was telling Oscar I wish that she liked getting scared, because if the two of them did a haunted house and put it on Patreon, I would be beside myself laughing. I like need that shit. Your new Ellen. Literally, I was literally I pitched it. I'm like, oh, Ellen used to send people to haunted houses. And they were so funny. Do you edit both YouTube? So I edit the Tuesday and Thursday Just Trish's. I edit Not Love Lines YouTube. I edit the extended Hot Topics. And I edit the extended Not Love Line. So if Trish and Oscar are doing like a reaction video, that's Oscar. I don't edit those. But I pretty much edit everything else. I did the lyric video for Bubbly and her Christmas song last year on Patreon. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I've done. But yeah, anything that's on the Just Trish set or Not Love Line set, I edit those, basically. I've offered to Oscar if he wants me to like edit those Saturday videos on Patreon that they do where they like react to stuff, because I mean I'll always take the money for it if he wants to lessen the workload, but I think he likes to do those. Plus it's probably easier because it's like one less thing he has to send me on like an SD card or something, because I think they film it on Trisha's phone or his phone or something. Because like when they film the podcast, they film on SD cards and then they send me. Oscar drives home and then he sends like a Uber parcel to me for like $10, and they send me the SD cards in like a case, because it's like hundreds upon hundreds of gigabytes of footage. And it already, just to upload the podcast alone, it takes like an hour. So like imagine trying to download, like it literally would take like 2 full days to download all the footage. So it's easier to just send them to me physically. So I get deliveries of SD cards like multiple times a week. I'm always walking through my building with like a little tote bag from something, and I'm sure the people in the main office that I walk past are like, where does he go every day? Because sometimes I come in with like whatever random bag they can find. Like sometimes it's a Pop Mart bag, and sometimes it's an Erewhon bag, and I'm like, it's literally like a earring, a jewelry box full of SD cards inside. But we put it in a bag just so like they don't fall out in the car or something. But the other day, this person who I don't know her name, but I see her all the time in my building. She's very nice. And she will sometimes, if she sees I got mail, she'll like bring it to my front door, because we're like 2 units apart or something. She's very nice. But she asked me the other day, she was like, did you get a new Labubu? And I was like, oh, no, I haven't gotten one in a while, actually. And then, like, the next day I got this one. But I was like, yeah, I hadn't gotten one in a while. And she was like, oh. Because she probably saw me walking around with a Pop Mart bag. And it didn't hit me. I'm like, oh. Like, of course she thought I got a new Labubu. I'm walking through the building with a Pop Mart bag. But it was files. Like, it was just a bag we've been reusing. Like, sometimes it's Pop Mart. Sometimes it's Erewhon. Sometimes it's a tote bag that Oscar left a receipt in for like groceries or something. Just like random shit. Now she thinks you're a liar. She did ask me how many we have, and I didn't want to answer. But she made me answer, and she was like, oh wow. I gotta know the inside scoop. Before Moses drops an iconic line or joke, can you see his wheels turning, getting excited on his end camera footage? Not really. He's kind of got like a poker face. Like, he just kind of just says it. And they sometimes don't catch it, or like they don't get it. I pretty much always get it. That's why I started putting like I laughed on the screen, because like people need to know that like someone's getting the joke. Like, I could not believe they didn't understand that he like made a joke that like, because he had a dream about Taylor Swift, and he was like, and of course like that's how she communicates with me, and they like just deadpan like didn't get it. It's like, that's so funny. I couldn't believe they didn't laugh. It really made me, it was so funny to me. So I needed to be known. I laughed. There's some stuff that sometimes like Oscar and Trish will be talking and like they just don't hear him. So I'll like try to lower their microphone so his is like you can hear, because like they're laughing and he says something but they didn't hear it. So I'll like lower their laughing and I'll raise his volume so at least the audience gets to hear the joke. Because it's tough. It's tough when there's multiple people talking. Sometimes some comments fall under the radar. Your edits and the way the show is, I truly think if you only listen on Spotify, you're only getting half the story. Just Trish is a YouTube experience. I try to make it that way. Like, I try to get people, I don't really know which is better for the podcast growth, but I try to get people to like want to watch the YouTube one. And there's a lot of comments that are like, I literally never watch podcasts except for this one. Like, I had to start watching because like I don't like to add too many sound effects. Like, people have asked me like, could you put like a little boop sound every time you put up a picture on screen? And I'm like, no, because that would be horrible for the audio listeners, and I do not have the time to go back in before I send the audio to remove all those sound effects, because like I probably am putting like 50 to 60 images on screen per video, you know? So I'm like, if you see it, you see it. And I appreciate that people don't want to like miss my little gags and stuff, but I just feel like it's too distracting. Like, even if you are like watching it on YouTube and like you're waiting for those edits, like I just feel like having a little like bing every time I put a picture on screen would be too much. So I'm never gonna do that, even though I'm very flattered that people don't want to miss my edits. But hey, yes, I am busy. But yeah, a lot of people are like, there's sometimes like when I do something like I did the Minecraft one, or like I think my favorite edit of the year is actually the Fupa monologue, the motivational speech, the Hope Core Fupa monologue. That one I had been like waiting for weeks for the right like tangent Trish would go on. That would be the best one, because like those are very common edits, those like Hope Core edits on TikTok. I see them a lot for Gabby Windy. So I've been in my mind like wanting to make one of those for a while, but I just like I didn't have the time to edit that because I get the footage very late. So I was like, it has to be a day that like I get the footage really early so I have time to dedicate like 2 hours to making this, and then like it needs to be like the right amount of conversation and the funniest possible like topic. I did think about maybe doing one for when she was debating whether someone is gay or Mormon, but it was like 3 o'clock in the morning and I was so tired. I was like, I just need to get the episode done, so let me just keep it simple, you know? But yeah, I'm waiting for...
You want a glass of it?
Yes, please, actually. Thank you. I'm waiting for the opportunity to make another one of those Hope Core edits because it was very fun and people liked it a lot. Although I don't know if they're very... I feel like that kind of meme has definitely been dying down. So, I don't know if I really want to do another one. But yeah, there's a lot of people, but that episode in particular, because it was like classical music was playing and everything, there were a lot of comments that were like, I was listening on audio and I knew I had to come over to the video version because I knew Jimmy was up to some bullshit and I needed to see it. And I was just like, yee! I never really mute anyone's microphone. I really will only, like, if Trish says something really funny and Oscar starts dying, I will sometimes lower his volume by, like, 2% just so what Trish said is clearer. But I really don't ever, like, mute anybody or remove segments that often. I do cut a lot, not a lot, but it's never anything, like, juicy. Like, Trish will, like, name a restaurant and then I'm like, do not be naming restaurants by name that you go to all the time. So I cut it. So I, like, because I don't want her to be doxing herself. That's really, like, I don't really, there's never anything, like, super salacious that doesn't make the edit, really. People ask me if I, like, knew the baby's name or anything beforehand. And I had my theories. But no, there was never a moment where, like, they said, Aquaman! Oop, actually cut it. Although there was one part where I was told that they bought an Aquaman doll and to cut it. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I'll cut it. I did, but I still was on the mindset that the baby's name was going to be, like, Atlantis or something. Because that was, like, that was a movie. Like, I didn't even consider superhero movies. I love the name Aquaman. It's so cool. My food is almost here. Oh my god, this diva's on a motorcycle. That's kind of fierce. If you ever went back to college, what would you major in? So I never went to college at all. I applied to schools. I got accepted. I put down like a deposit of like $200 for SUNY purchase. Okay.
You want anything from the tea?
No, I'm going out to get my food in a minute.
Oh.
So, well, the dogs can be here by themselves for
No, I'll just wait.
45
I'll just
seconds.
wait.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll tell that story in a minute. Hello. My food is here. So we're gonna have a little mukbang. Mukbang. If you ever went back to college, what would you major in? So, never even went in the first place. I did get accepted to all. I applied to 4 schools. Couldn't afford 3 of them, so I was never gonna go. But, I applied to the one I was gonna go to was SUNY Purchase because it was a state school and tuition was the cheapest. It was like in-state tuition. I think maybe at the time was like $8,000 to $10,000. I was like, okay, with a student loan or something like that's doable. And I knew I didn't really want to go to college. Stop. I did not really want to go to college in general. I was not mentally ready for that. Like emotionally. I wasn't out yet. Like I just was not ready for that life change. Even going to high school was very difficult for me because I went to a different high school than all my friends did. So I didn't know anyone when I first got there, and I remember like the first like week I would come, my dad would pick me up from school every day for the first like week of high school. I would just be crying because I just hated it so much. It was so, every day was like an anxiety attack. Were you DL in high school? Girl, that would have been fun actually. So hang on. Sorry, I'm very hungry. I have not eaten today. I have Chipotle. I got extra chicken. Yum, yum, yum. Chicken, white rice, black beans, cheese, and guac. I didn't really get any salsa. Mostly because I don't really like any of Chipotle's salsa. If I wanted it, I would probably just add like sriracha that I have at home or something. I was getting their green salsa for a while, but I don't know. It stopped hitting. So, yeah. So I was kind of going to college just because my like dad really wanted me to. And I just really didn't want to go. I was like, I'm more interested in like, I had toured specifically SUNY Purchase, and they were telling me like, yeah, like you really only start taking classes relevant to your major in junior year, which pissed me off so much. Because I was like, what the fuck is the point? Like, I don't want to be taking a fucking math class. I don't want to be taking, like, most of these fucking classes. Because I didn't really know that I had aspirations to do, like, acting and, like, comedy and, like, art and stuff. But I didn't have the confidence, so I just didn't think that was even a possibility for me. So I was like, well, I guess I'll, like, study video editing because I know how to do that. And they were like, yeah, you'll have like an intro to Final Cut course in like junior year. And I'm like, I taught myself how to do Final Cut when I was 14. Like I knew like everything that they would be teaching me in this class. I'd have to wait 2 years to even take. And I just was like, this sounds like a horrible experience. I'm like gonna be fucking annoyed. Plus, like my YouTube, I didn't quit. I did not go to college to be a YouTuber. Like I just was like, I just want to do something in like entertainment in some way. And just like carve my own path in life. And a lot of my like friends and people I was working with were like adults, and like I would skip school all the time to like go to conventions to do like hosting gigs, and like I would come to LA to film stuff with Maker Studios back in the day. And I just felt like going to college was just something that was like gonna like delay my being able to do all that and like build my like career and stuff like that. And yeah, I wasn't interested in delaying that any longer. So I kind of went through the motions of applying to schools, and then I just never ended up picking my classes because I was like, well, if I just don't do any of it, my dad will get off my case about going. And then like 3 days into the semester starting, I get an email from the school. They're like, are you alive? You didn't pick any of your classes. You've not shown up to campus since getting accepted. And I sent like a really long email, like apologizing, being very grateful for them accepting me, but it just was not something I could do in my life at this point. I didn't say like, I'm choosing my career. I kind of was just like, I kind of talked about the other things. I'm like, I was like, it's not something I can really afford, because I was like, I don't want to be dealing with student loans for something I know I'm going to want to drop out anyway, too. Like, I just was like, I'm like, it's just not for me at this point in my life. If I ever choose to apply again, I hope you'll accept me, and blah, blah, blah. I'm very grateful for the opportunity. They never responded to me. But, they did send me a refund for my deposit of like $250. So I got my answer. And at that point, my dad had like nothing to say. Like, I wasn't going. And I will say, between the time that I was like applying for schools, kind of because I was forced to, and then that September when like the semester started and I would have been a student, I did a lot of like traveling and work. Like I really like, I was showing, I'm like, I have a career that I've built for myself already. Like, I want to take part in that. Like, I hosted even more at events, and I traveled, and I busted my ass on my YouTube, and I was growing my YouTube a lot. So he kind of was like, all right, well, you know what? You kind of proved me wrong, so you don't have to go, like, whatever. So, and 2015 and 2016 were, like, pretty good. I did post a lot. I did film a lot of stuff. My mental health, now that that was the thing, was now that I no longer had school every day to, like, distract me, I spent a lot of time alone with my thoughts, and my OCD got really, really bad, and a lot of, like, my mental health and, like, anxiety and depression, like, I was also out, so I wasn't thinking about, like, I wasn't focused on, like, how to not out myself all the time, so, like, all I had to think about was, like, my mental problems, and, yeah, 2018 was really rough for me for that reason. And yeah, that was kind of it. But now I look back, and there was a period when my sister went to college in 2017. She's 2 years younger than me. I kind of was like, did I make a mistake? Like, did I fuck up? Because at this point now, too, like, a lot of my friends were, like, pretty invested in their college lives. They had been in college for, like, going on their third year at that point. So I kind of felt like, and like a lot of my friends that lived in New York started moving to LA and stuff like that. So I started to be like alone, like a lot more than I was in 2015 and 16, starting in 2017. So I started to really feel like I kind of fucked up. But those thoughts kind of went away because I was just like, no, I made the right choice. But yeah. I do think that I've always said that if like if they ever like finally made like free college, like I'd go. I would take like a class a week because I like learning, and I do think it would be really, really fun to have that sort of structure of like a place I go where I learn things, blah 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 blah. I think if I knew more about myself at 18 than I did at the time, like if I had like the emotional and like life growth that I have now at 18, I would have thrived in college. But I knew like it was, and like really like thank God I didn't go, because if I continued to have like the mental health like the fucking fuse that was being lit, and like if I had a meltdown like that in school, that was another thing too. I would have had to like have a dorm, and like the idea of having a roommate, I literally would rather die. Like, like in a dorm, like, oh my God, that sounds horrible. And commuting was not really something possible. I don't understand why it never occurred to me to go to college in Manhattan, though. Like, it never even was, like, a possibility for some reason in my mind. Maybe because I only, like, kind of applied to schools that, like, I heard of. Like, because I didn't visit any. Except for SUNY Purchase. I think I would have probably had a better shot of... I mean, they were all... The New York City schools are very expensive and very hard to get into. But, I don't know why, like, none of them were on my radar. Because that would have been one I could have just taken the train into every morning. And I think I would have actually really liked being in the city for school. But yeah, I don't know why I never really considered that at the time. But it's pretty crazy. Hi, Marcine. How are you? Are all of the SUNYs public? So they're really cheap if you're a New York State resident. Like, cheap for a college. Like, it's not cheap. It's, like, over 10 grand. But if you're, like, an out-of-state student, then it's, like, 40,000 a year. So, all my options were, except for one, I applied to Quinnipiac in Connecticut. Just so I could, like, get my guidance counselor off my back. I did get in. I didn't really have any extracurriculars at all, because I spent my entire high school experience growing my YouTube channel and doing that. So, my essay on the Common App was all about my YouTube and, like, my career and, like, overcoming my mom dying. Like, I had my aunt, or not my aunt, my grandmother, who was she was an English teacher for, like, 40 years. I had her help me, like, proofread it and, like, punch it up. All of it was my own words, but she was just like, maybe use this synonym or whatever, you know, shit like that, helping me with the grammar to make sure it was, like, proper grammar. And I like, my GPA, I think my average was like 82 in senior year, because I really struggled with math and science. Once science became math, like biology, I fucking ruled. I had like a 98, 99 pretty much every quarter in biology. I got hundreds on tests multiple times when I was a freshman. But then once they started to do a lot more math in science class, that was when I really started to struggle. And then, like, math and there was something about math in high school that just, like, really, I did not grasp it, which was really weird because I used to, like, be pretty good at math, but, like, algebra was, like, kind of tough for me. I took algebra in 8th grade, took 9th grade math in 8th grade, and then I did well enough that I could have taken 10th grade math in 9th grade, but I knew I needed another year to, like, get a grasp on the basics, so I took algebra again in freshman year of high school, and that was fine because I kind of knew a lot of it already. Geometry, I failed the midterm and the final. Trig, same story, failed the midterm, failed the final. I only graduated because I was able to do a lot of extra credit during, like, the quarters. Calculus was the worst experience of my entire life. Failed the midterm and final for sure. Chemistry was pretty hard. But when it was, like, conceptual stuff, I was fine. Although conceptual physics really, really fucked with my head. I think, actually, physics math was the one that I was a lot better at, because it was, like, simple division. This equals this over this. Like, that was as complex as a lot of the equations we were doing were. But physics was a lot of, like, the train leaves the station at this time, and then it gets here at this time. Is it going faster? I'm like, oh my god. Fuck that. I, like, literally, like, a word problem, I would start crying. Like, horrible. But I loved a lot of my other classes. Like, I loved my English classes. I took psychology in senior year, which was really cool. I wish I got to take more electives. I went to Catholic school, so, like, an entire 45 minutes of the day every day was religion class, and I really wish that could have been, you know, like an art class. I didn't take art until junior year of high school, and I only had it for half the year, and then I took it again in senior year. But, like, my school did not really foster creativity, to be quite honest, which kind of sucked a lot. I did not love that. which is a shame too, because there were a lot of really talented kids in my art class. I feel like our creativity needed to be fostered more. But yeah, I think if I went back to college, long story short, if I went to college, I would probably want to do something maybe like art related, like maybe go to school for animation or something. Or like character design or something. Non-creative field. I do think mental health is really important to me. I would not be alive if I didn't have therapists and psychiatrists and stuff that have helped me. And I do really like to help people like work through stuff, for better or worse. Sometimes I've really taken a lot of people's burdens onto my own. I'm better now about like not doing that. It's been a couple years since I've like really been like the trauma dump therapy friend that it kind of wears away at my own fucking will to live. But I think it would be really fulfilling to have like a mental health field job. So yeah, something like that. But yeah, I do really like the idea of like, I hate homework and I hate tests. I really wish that I could like attend lectures and then that's the whole class. But that's at that point, YouTube, like video essays. Like I don't need to fucking like, if I want to learn about history, like I'll watch a documentary. Because I don't feel like going to school and then having to be tested and write papers. Like, I don't want that. I don't find that fun. Like, I don't find that engaging to me at all. I don't like it. So, anyway, little tangent while I ate my food. Join a frat. Like, actually, that would be the most unbearable experience I think I could ever experience. Men performing masculinity is my biggest ick in the world. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like I love men. Like, I like men. I'm gay. But, like, bro-y demeanor and shit is so... I hate it so much. Are you on Twitter? People are speculating it happened. Dallas was just telling me that all the pop craves are tweeting. I figured somebody would just fucking... just come in and just be like, he's dead! If it actually did happen. Which I am totally okay with. I'm not okay with that for anyone but him. Because I do not like reacting to like celebrity deaths on stream. It's really uncomfortable for me. The kid at the intro of Wicked. At worst, I'd be bored during some lectures, but the tests and exams and papers would straight up mentally send me down the shitter. That's literally... all of my friends that I've ever known that have gone to college literally talk about the 2 hours of sleep they would get during exam season and the, like, debilitating levels of stress and exhaustion it would cause them, that I'm like, why would I pay to do this to myself? And I understand why. It's because, you, like, if you need to be a doctor or something, you have to go through that. But it's like, why is this the system? It does not feel conducive to any sort of actual growth. It just leads to people, like, just trying to fucking pass just to be able to pass. Like, it's such a horrible system, and I just, like, couldn't... I knew mentally I literally could not handle it. So many of the jobs you need a degree for our stuff we used to get on-the-job training for. That was one thing that kept me from potentially doing like a mental health job. I watched a lot of people who like, they were like, here's what you should know if you want to like go to school to become like a psychiatrist. And they were like, you need to log like thousands of unpaid hours to get your license. And it was just so much shit. I was like, I'm glad that there's hurdles that people have to jump in order to be qualified in this field, because you need to have the skills to deal with people in especially like crisis situations, right? Like it can't just be any fucker off the street that is trying to calm somebody down from a fucking panic attack, you know? But it just feels like, how do you live? How do you live when you have to have thousands of unpaid hours of your time to even end up being able to be qualified to have the job? Like, it's not fair. It's not fair. And it's probably why there's such a fucking shortage of people when we needed it more than ever, you know? So, it's really frustrating. So that was kind of the deterrent for me. But I do think that college is I'm not encouraging people not to go to school, because I had a very unique set of circumstances to allow me to have like the opportunities I have now. And I would hate for somebody to take my advice for something that doesn't always lead to the outcome you want. And it not work out for them. But, yeah, so I still do think that, like, I do think going to college is very important. There's a lot of things I do wish that I got to, like, experience and, like, learn about myself in college. Maybe that's, like, romanticizing from the outside. As someone who wasn't in it. From, like, movies and stuff. But yeah. I will say, like, your life isn't over if you don't go to college, but I do think that it is pretty important, I think, to go to college for most jobs. So, I wouldn't recommend, if you have the tools to go, I do think it is probably worth going. You would have graduated before COVID. Ideally, yeah. I would have gone to college in 2015, so I probably would have, if I was on track to graduate in like 4 years, which that was something they taught us when we were looking at schools, which was actually kind of cool. My high school was like, make sure you ask what their ratio of how many students actually graduate in 4 years is. Because that is a big factor, because like then you're thinking about like 2 more years of paying for school. Like, I was like, that's really good information to ask, because I would never think, because I would just assume, of course everyone graduates in 4 years. That's college, right? Not as many as you think. But yeah, I think I would have, if I graduated on time, I would have graduated in 2019. If I like even took 1 extra year, I would have had to graduate during COVID, which would have been horrible. So kind of, and the likelihood of me actually graduating in 4 years could have been, especially depending on like the field I chose, could have been low. So, yeah. I remember that when I found out, so for a long time when I was like, I don't know if I really want to go to college, but if I have to go, I want to go to school in California. That was kind of like my ideal, because I was like, I wanted to live in California. I wanted to live in LA for the last like fucking 14 years of my life, and I'm so fucking glad that like I finally do, and my life has fucking bloomed since moving here. I'm so happy that it all worked out eventually. But I wanted to live out here for so long because I have so many friends out here, and there's so many more opportunities for me out here that I need to be more on my own ass about going for some of those opportunities, like voice acting and stuff. But, you know, baby steps. I've been here for 1.5 years. It's okay that I haven't accomplished every life goal, you know? But I was like, well, maybe I'll go to school in California, so, like, even though I'm, like, struggling in school, I'll still have, like, people that I like out there, and, like, it's a lot easier for me to, like, Like, that was the thing. I was like, well, if I go to college, I can't just, like, skip a week of school to, like, go film something in California the way I could with high school. Like, it's a lot more intense if you miss stuff, really. So that was another reason why I didn't really want to go, because I was like, I don't want to be tied down to something. And it was originally just going to be like, give me like a gap year just to like figure my shit out, and then I just didn't end up going because I was doing fine. For at least 3 years. 2018 shit got bad, but you know, I bounced back. Yeah, but then I found out how expensive and hard to get into, like, USC, the, like, big California college for, like, film. Like, a bunch of, like, film directors have gone there. Like, that was, like, a school I was, like, before I, like, understood anything about the world. Like, when I was, like, a sophomore, I was just like, oh, it'd be so fun to go there. And then I learned how expensive out-of-state tuition is, and it's, like, $60,000 to $70,000 or something. I was like, I didn't even apply. Like, why would I apply? It was insane. So, yeah. Taking classes during COVID was very nice, especially because I didn't have to do a lab for science courses. I always hated being in the lab for science class. Like, well, my chemistry class was in the lab, but it was in like the desk portion. But we would have to go over to like the actual lab stations, and it would, as someone with OCD, it would stress me out. I was constantly convinced that I was gonna get some chemical in my eyes. Was constantly convinced that an acid would spill onto my skin and burn my skin off. I was afraid I was going to create an explosion by mixing the wrong things. It was so mentally distracting for me, and I didn't understand I had OCD. I just thought that's what everyone's thinking when they're in the lab. Nope. So I would constantly, like, not understand what's going on because I'm having an anxiety attack the entire time. It was so horrible. Connor, thank you so much for the 43 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to get back to shiny hunting. I cleared this fucking thing out. Normally I eat like half my Chipotle and then I like have the rest later, but I was very hungry today, and the mindlessness of talking really allowed me to just autopilot eat everything, which was good. And I have an entirely second one that I got for free in the fridge for tomorrow or something. Meanwhile, kids are coating their hands in ethanol and setting it on fire, you know, for fun. It's so stressful. So fucking stressful. Alright, back at it. But yeah, when I went out there earlier to get my food, I was talking to Dallas for a minute, and he was telling me, like, yeah, all the pop craves are, like, posting about how Trump hasn't been seen in days, and he hasn't gone golfing in 2 weeks, and blah, 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 blah. And, like, I was saying earlier this stream, I don't think he's making it to Christmas. And now I'm like, I don't think he's making it to Labor Day. Which is crazy. There is a part of me that I really hope I'm live. I hope it's not while I'm asleep. I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up hours afterwards. I want to be in the moment. It feels like Christmas. You were live for the Queen? Was I really? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. I'm pretty sure. I feel like as a British person, you would probably remember that more than I have. So I'll take it. You were confused by the crab gifts. When Trump got COVID for the first time, I went to the crab rave video and all the comments were about Trump getting COVID. I want to go out after. I know, like, I need to be in the club. Dead dance. Ooh. Could you imagine? She's got to release it early. She's got to release it early. Get a confetti cannon. A cute little confetti popper or two would be nice, yeah. Yeah. JD Vance also was like, I'm ready to take on the role if need be. I am prepared. Like, he wouldn't be saying that if he didn't need to. Like, so. If he dies on my birthday, would you be happy? Or would you be like, pulling focus, typical diva. Rosie will do a remake of the Britney divorce video. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. That'd be so good. Are we gonna see people crying on TikTok? And I'm gonna make them all into alerts. They will be my sub alert. President Trump, come back. President Trump, please save us. Please. President Trump, please save us. President Trump, please. Please, President Trump. Sabrina Carpenter's new song. It's fine. I don't love, in general, when the lyrics are like trying to fit as many syllables into a verse as possible. It's okay. I like it more than Man-Child. But I do think the lyrics are surprisingly dorky for someone who is so effortlessly cunty. Like Sabrina. Like, there's a line about, like, doing the dishes. I'm like, I don't want to be saying that. I don't know. Oh, the whole album's out? I thought it was just a single today. Dallas said, isn't the album out? I really don't know. I'm not, like, a Sabrina diehard. She's got some good songs. Juno's great. Love that song. The album surpassed my expectations compared to Man-Child. Oh, okay. Well, I'll give it a listen. But yeah, I don't actively stream Sabrina Carpenter, really. I feel like I usually, except for Juno, that song is a really good one. I've been listening to CMAT and Cat's Eye instead of her. I know Cat's Eye. I don't know what CMAT is, though. Come on in, Rube. Come on in, Rube. CMAT is the Irish woman who got the I Did the Butcher, I Did the Baker song. I don't. Maybe if I heard the actual song, Dallas will like sing lyrics and shit of songs all the time, and I'm like, I don't know that song. And he'll sing it like verbatim, but like without like the background music and everything, like it just doesn't come to me. I liked one off the album, No Shade. Interesting. Some mixed opinions. I am a burgeoning Olivia Rodrigo fan, I think. Because I did not really care for like her first album or something. And then her second album was a lot more like punk rock vibes. And that was a lot more my speed. And I'm very excited to see what she puts out next for that reason. I also really love that video of the dad with his daughters at Olivia Rodrigo's show. And he was crying at the Pretty Isn't Pretty song. Ugh, that shit was heartbreaking. I teared up. Those tears broke through my Lexapro blockade. It was my favorite song. I don't know too many of them. I have a few saved to my Spotify. Could not name them off the top of my head, though. But if I have them in front of me... Pretty Isn't Pretty, Ballad of a Homeschool something, Love is Embarrassing, Get Him Back, Bad Idea, Right? That one's really good. Brutal's pretty good. Jealousy, Good For You is like where I was like, oh. Now hold on. Because I didn't really care for Driver's License. I was just like, yeah. And those are the ones I have saved. So one of those I probably like the most. But I even though I'm like not a stan like that, I watched a video of her performing live at some award show or something, and her vocals were fucking amazing. This was like a few years ago too. So I can't imagine how much she's improved. People are in the comments were talking about how much better Gaga sounds too. They're like, wow, like she's always sounded like literally amazing. But there's something about her vocals on this Mayhem tour that like she's the best she's ever been. And I'm like, yeah, it's because Michael got her to stop smoking cigarettes. Like she's not smoking anymore. That's literally why. That's all it took. And again, it's not like she's ever had bad vocals. She's literally one of the greatest vocal talents of our entire lifetimes. And she's only getting better, and it's because she stopped smoking. Don't smoke. As aesthetic as it is, don't smoke cigarettes. Don't vape either. Hemlock Springs is coming out with some new music. Very excited about that. Am I ever gonna get it? I'm expecting my Spotify Wrapped this year to be Gaga, Lorde, Pink Panthers. And definitely Charlie XCX, because I still listen to Brat, like, all the time. Especially now that I'm back going to the gym. Just start to finish my Brat playlist. Because I splice in, like, the remix album songs that I like, and so... Plus, there's some sad songs on the album, and I'm not gonna be lifting weights to those, so I took those out of the rotation. But yeah, Mayhem will absolutely be my number one, especially because when I was leading up to the Mayhem Ball, I literally listened to that album on loop for like fucking like multiple hours a day. Yeah, After is really great. They put out a new song. I haven't listened to it yet today, but they put out a new song today. Rebecca Sugar put out an album today, and the music video is really great, but there's a song that they made that doesn't have a video, it just has a lyric video. It's called This Isn't a Love This is a Love Song. I'm going to play it because I have never heard Rebecca Sugar sing like this. It is fucking crazy. I'm going to just play the whole song. Oh my god, he's on All Stars. He's on Down Under versus the World. You better scream, motherfucker. That shit is crazy. Like, that's crazy, bitch. Yes, this is Rebecca Sugar, creator of Steven Universe. Like, holy fuck, dude. Like, those are insane vocals. I've never heard them sing like that before. It's sick. Anyway, go stream the album. There's an animated music video. It's wonderful. I wish I still had the that Drag Race like rumored cast list music that people used to use back in like 2017. I wish I still had that on my soundboard. I haven't used my soundboard in like a year. I need to like set it up on my computer and probably just start over with a bunch of new sounds because I don't feel like going through my old computer to find all the audio files and transporting them. That fucking shit is so funny. There was some song that came out recently that somebody made a fucking someone made a TikTok that was like, this song is giving Eva Destruction is going to be on Drag Race Season 8 or something. And I cackled because all the comments knew exactly what they were referencing, and it was so good. I was like, oh, this is so niche. But yeah, I don't remember what the song was. My brain knows it's sped up, though, because I always watch those videos at 2x speed, because it would just be the name of the girl for 10 seconds. Yes! Ooh, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Benson Boone. I wouldn't be surprised. 2626. Oh my god. Crazy. He seems polite. He should just make good music. I don't care about him. I haven't even watched him singing Adele. I don't care how perfect it is. Like, I just don't care. I just don't care. I've been playing Pokemon Platinum because I have this mod that adds following Pokemon. And it adds fairy type too, but none of the like offensive fairy moves. So I'm not really like using fairy types really because they don't have any fairy moves. But the following part is really cool. And it's made me train up a bunch of Pokemon that I normally don't use just because I'm like, well, I don't usually use them in Heart Gold Soul Silver either, so I've never seen some of their, like, overworld sprites before. So it's made me want to use them just to, like, see what they look like walking around. Snorunt, so cute. It's so little. But yeah, I've just been doing that in my free time in the evenings. For the half an hour that I'm waiting for the podcast is done and it's uploading to Google Drive. So that's when I brush my teeth, take my medication, put on my nose thing that opens my nostrils, get into bed, and I play a little Pokemon Platinum, and then once I check my phone that it's uploaded to Google Drive, I send the email from my phone and then I fall asleep. My computer will eventually go into sleep mode. I usually turn it off when I'm done, but on Mondays and Wednesdays I put it into sleep mode and I just let it do that on its own. I don't feel like getting back out of bed just to turn it off. I don't care. Benson Boone kind of low-key feels like another Ed Sheeran in the way of neurotypical straight people love him, but he really is just a guy. I think for me it's the like co-opting of like queer aesthetics, but and like whatever. I'm holding space for him to potentially find that he's bisexual in some way or something, but you know, whatever, because sexuality can change. But and he's so young and grew up Mormon, so like who knows what he hasn't unpacked. But if there even is anything. So like all that fucking woke bullshit aside, I just hate it. I just fucking hate it. It's so like, it's so annoying. It's like, it's literally giving like straight guy with pearl necklace and cardigan and like shoulder length hair. Like I can't deal with it. I'm so tired of it. I actually want to paint my nails as an homage to Trailblazer Marsha P. Johnson. Oh my god. I saw big boobs on the stream preview. For my stream? When did I take my boobs out? I don't see. The Harry Styles, Elton John inspired whatever feels very awkward for him. Yeah, I honestly didn't fuck with it even on Harry Styles. Didn't care. And I do actually like a lot of Harry Styles' music. It was a woman in leopard print. Was it Batty Kamala? Why was Batty Kamala still on screen? That's so fucking funny. Yeah, I didn't fuck with it with Harry Styles either, because I'm just like, I'm kind of in that boat where I'm like, you're so successful that if you are queer in any way, can you just fucking say it? Because it will move society forward to have someone so high profile be queer. If you're not, pack it up. If you're not actually queer and you're not at a point where it's unsafe for you to come out, fucking do it already. It's one thing if you're like a fucking non-celebrity, like living at home and like you can't afford it because your fucking family will throw you on the street. You're fucking Harry Styles. No, your career is not going to change if you start kissing men too publicly. Like, it's just not. I don't believe that it will. Your fans were already fucking shipping you with guys the entire time anyway. They're still gonna like you. It drives me nuts. So it's like, if you're gonna co-opt the aesthetic, you better be fucking sucking or getting fucked. Like, I'm over it. And I'm sure that's a non-majority opinion. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree with me for that. I do not care. Like, I totally respect that I am in the minority in that opinion, but I just feel it. I just feel it. I just find it so frustrating to, like, think about, like, opportunities that, not even me, like, it's not even like I've gone out for things and been denied, but, like, I think about, like, gay actors and gay artists that can't that are, like, out before their careers take off, getting denied opportunities because they don't think gay people can pull the crowds or be taken seriously in a role. So they just cast straight people to play gay people and everything. Hi, David. What used to piss me off is all the praise he'd get for wearing dresses and skirts and shit, and it would be the fuggliest fucking outfit. Yeah, I remember a lot of people, like gay people, being like, we're not hating on him for wearing a skirt, we're hating it because it's an ugly skirt. I will say, the type of, like, bro-y guy that wears skirts only to something like the Ren Fair, and it's like, ha ha ha, I'm the straight guy wearing a skirt, ha ha ha, like, oh my god. What year is it? I hate it. TBH really into moving it really lately? Have you been so physically fit? Physically fit? Physically fit? King Julian! Am I a sacrifice? Shout out to all the gaylers having a mental health crisis right now. A sacrifice? Racky! I'm a sacrifice! That's not good, Scoop. Oh god, that is the greatest movie ever made. David, did you get my video of that girl in a Velma costume saying, bacon avocado? Jonathan Jacobo. I was like, wow, someone outside of our fucking friend group understands the impact, the verbal stem of Jonathan Jacobo. Somebody, like, this is not a unique experience. Like, wow, I feel so connected to the world. I feel so involved in the culture. I think I played it out loud in the call. That might have been when I left and to go poop and didn't say anything, because I don't remember that. who was the one that wasn't Mort but was the depressed one? It was like King Julian's like vice president, basically. I don't remember what his character's name is, but I know what he looks like. Oh, Maurice. Oh, his name's Maurice. Yes, I can hear King Julian saying Maurice in my head now. The Damon Rhinus. I'm a Recrobite. It's such a good fucking movie. It's such a good movie. Do more voices. That's not a voice, but one of my favorite SpongeBob lines, like bits ever, is it's like a season 1 episode where they think they're in space and they sneak into Squidward's house, and they find Squidward's like ice pack or like heating pad or something. I don't fucking know what it is, but they find it and SpongeBob's like, Patrick, do you know what this is? And Patrick goes, Stinky! No, it's an egg sac. Let's look at the embryo. Twins. The amount of times if Ruby poops or something in the apartment, I literally am like, Stinky! Like, I just say Stinky like Patrick in my head out loud. Very underrated SpongeBob reference to me. Underutilized SpongeBob reference. Stinky? No, it's an egg sac. Let's look at the embryo. Maybe she poops because you like to say stinky. That was really funny. Okay, just because you didn't have a childhood doesn't mean that we all can't bond over our shared experience. Like, shut the fuck up. Watch SpongeBob and catch up with the rest of the fucking world. Go fucking play Genshin. Not too much on Genshin. Oh my god. The big fucking boob guy from Zenless. Hold on, what's his fucking name? Zenless Big Minato. Yeah. Kamano Minato. Gaze. Great job, Danny. Now he's pulling up Genshin stuff. It's Zenless. Look at this guy. Baby, look at this man. Holy fucking shit. If Genshin ever finally made character designs that look remotely like this, I will die. I will die. He's so hot. It's actually fucking crazy. I don't know when he's getting added to the game. Apparently he is not even gonna be a 5-star or something. So his pull rate's gonna be even like a little bit easier or something. I have a bunch of give him a belly reel. I have a bunch of polls from the launch of the game because I haven't played Zenless in a long time. I do want to get back into it because I love the battle system so much, and they've made it a lot more like combat focused rather than like there's more exploration and stuff is really what I mean. So I really want to get back into it. Yeah, when I got a bunch of free polls from when the game came out, and I got all the characters I wanted from like with only like 10 to 15 of those like free polls. So I still have like 30 something polls that I can do, and I've just been saving them for whenever they add like another furry that I want or like a buff guy. So when I think like October they're gonna add Kamano Monado, which is very fun to say. So whenever he gets back on the banner, whenever he gets added, I'm gonna pull for him on stream with my free shit that I've been saving for a year and a half. And I probably will go back to not playing the game for a while, but I do want to get that character. What, is he a fox? I don't know. Probably. Some kind of half fox person. He's a furry, kind of. Genshin anniversary is in months, so you get a bunch of free shit then too. I do plan to get back into Genshin. I was so into it this year when I got the phone grip that I could play in bed. I also want to do... I finished the Inazuma story. I have to do a bunch of quests. And stuff, and I like to do those on Discord and ask David, what'd she say? What do I do? But I can't wait for them to add a new country for me to explore, because that's my favorite part. It's just like running around the open world and like doing little puzzles and stuff. It's my favorite. So I'm obsessed with the upcoming Electro guy in Genshin. What's his name? I'll look him up. Who did I just pull on, but I didn't get them? Because I had a bunch of, like, returning to the game wishes. I got, like, 12. The lady with the gun. Oh, this guy's pretty cool. Is he a 5-star? Or is he a 4-star? New update is September 9th. There's a woman that day, and then 3 weeks later, Flynn's the 5-star. Gunwoman. Yeah, Chaska! I do kind of want her. I should do my daily so I can pull for her. Because she seems cool. I would love to voice a Genshin character. I would love to voice any fucking character. Any fucking thing. I'll play a gopher. I don't care. I gotta make a reel. I just gotta put it together. I just don't even know like how to audition for voice stuff. I don't know where to go to find shit. But I can't imagine it's like I don't know if it's necessarily the same thing in like on-camera actors have like pilot season out here in LA and stuff. I feel like voice acting it's kind of like you gotta be with a studio that pitches you or something. And find out like when something's happening. Ah! Sorry. You need a red dress for my audition. The tweet that was like, I cannot wait for Anna Faris to fucking do this fucking dance in Scary Movie, in the new Scary Movie. Ugh, that made me so excited. I didn't know you were dressed as a whore today. Who, me? Ooh. Ooh. My thought the last like half an hour of my stream is I'm getting kind of tired. It's already 9 o'clock. I might end soon, but I literally am like, but I want to stay live in case he dies. Like dead ass. I'm literally like, but like what if he dies? I want to be live. Is that a little sociopathic? I don't know. I don't even really care if it is. But... He's not real. Literally, Tump fucking kills me every time. Every time. Every fucking time. That spelling kills me. Watch it, you'll end and Popgrave will tweet like 5 minutes later. Exactly. Yeah, subathon! Subathon till it happens. We'll get a hospital announcement hours before like we did with the Queen. I don't think so. I think if it was anyone else, we would. But this guy, I don't think so. His pride. End and then start the stream again. Like, I fucking will. Prediction! Ooh! That's fun. I wish predictions lasted more than 24 hours. Could be like before Labor Day or after. Kind of gay of him to have pride. Ooh, mama. Mama, my mom gay. I like my suitcase. That shit pissed me off so much. I'm like, please stop infantilizing, like, small beanifying this person that taught him about Aiden Ross. Like, can we not? Can we not? That felt like a fucking psyop. That TikTok audio. I was blocking anybody that used that fucking sound. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I want to take my Chipotle to the garbage too. Alright, BRB, I'll be back. He just posted on Truth Social. Unless it's like a televised live appearance, I don't believe it at all. I don't believe it at all. No matter how many spelling errors they throw in there to make it seem like it's really him. Wicked about to get their coins with No One Mourns the Wicked. Literally, if that No One Mourns the Wicked is trending on Twitter right now. Like, the streams are gonna go fucking crazy. I have not seen the original Wizard of Oz. I don't think ever. I watched it when I was a kid and it scared me, so I made my mom turn it off. But I did love Wicked. I had seen the musical, but I honestly didn't retain any of it. Like, I knew some plot points, mostly for the second half of the movie. Or whatever, you know, part 2 and second half of the stage musical. Act 2. Those are the things I kind of remembered, but let's all go see it at the Sphere. God. That shit killed me. Me and Bach. I think they did re-record that because why did it sound like that? It like sounded like the audio file got corrupted or something. It's so weird. Me and Bach. Me and Bach. I took progress pictures today for my friend that is basically my personal trainer right now. Fitness coach. I cropped my face out of him because I was like, I look booger. I had just woken up. But excited for like 6 months to see the difference. Because I don't really take progress pictures. Like, I take like a gym selfie, but like I don't really take progress pictures. I have like very few. I have some from when I was like a twink that are pretty gaggy now, looking at them. But I'm probably gonna make eggs after my stream tonight because I bought 24 eggs and like 3 or 4 days ago, and I have only used 2 of them. So I'll probably make some eggs before bed as a little snack. I'll be fucking farting. Pour a little soda under the blanket. I bet he loves that shit though. He's fucking gross. Little freak. He was so cute last night. He came up and I was laying like this in bed. He came up and he curled up in a ball right here and put his head on my arm. It was so cute. I thought he was in here, but he's not. It's so crazy to me that eggs in America, we like are so picky about how our food looks that we are actively making them like worse. Like when I found out that people don't store their eggs in the refrigerator in other countries, I lost my mind. And it's because in America we like wash the antibacterial coating off of our eggs because we don't want them to look dirty. Because they won't sell if they're not perfectly clean. So, like, American eggs have to be refrigerated. The fact that Japan gets to eat raw egg and rice and I don't get to because I'll get salmonella. I've had many a raw egg in my last couple years. I haven't had one in a long time, but I used to crack like 1 or 2 into my protein shakes when I blended them, and I turned out okay. You really just got to make sure that the shell doesn't like get in there, because all the bacteria is on the shell, not necessarily the egg inside. I will say, I don't know why Europeans are acting like they don't go straight to the fridge the second we get home from the store, though. Oh, really? The way that every European that has told me about this is like, you stole your eggs in the fridge? Weird. We stole them in the trapper keeper on the counter. Don't all Americans have a trapper keeper on the counter for your eggs? Sorry. I just love clowning on the British. I just do. You can take it. If something can go in the fridge or freezer to last longer, it's going in there. Yeah, I started putting bread in the freezer, or in the refrigerator, when I first moved out. Because I'm like, Dallas didn't really eat sandwiches. Because before, when I lived at home, like, my dad and I were always going through the bread pretty quickly. So, like, I'd buy a loaf of bread, and, like, 2 days later it'd be gone. So I would put it in the bread box. I'd keep it in the wrapper with, like, the clip, but we'd have, like, a little basket for bread and chips and stuff. But, yeah, now that, like, I very rarely make a sandwich for myself, and, like, I know for a fact Dallas is definitely not going to make one. He doesn't really have that as, like, a little quick bite to eat. That bread is going to not last as long, so I'll put it up. And I toast my bread anyway, so it won't be cold when I eat it. So I just put it in the fridge if I buy bread. Very paranoid about, what's that foodborne illness that you can get if you like let something thaw in its packaging? Like if you buy, like say you buy a package of chicken and you put it in the freezer, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna let it thaw overnight in the fridge. Open the plastic. Let it contact oxygen. Otherwise, it can, like, develop some sort of bacteria that can, like, cause death. Sorry to fucking freak out anybody. But, yeah. Like, but, like, the minute that that container comes in contact with oxygen at all, that bacteria cannot form. So like if you're gonna defrost your chicken in the freezer overnight, even if you like take it, I think, and like put it in like another container that is like sealed, as long as like that food has come in contact with like oxygen, it won't happen. I don't know what, let me look it up. Listeria. That's what it is. Listeria. It's also not good to freeze something, let it thaw, and then refreeze it. That's like pretty bad. Yeah, so to prevent illness, thaw food safely in the refrigerator, cold water, or a microwave, or cook it directly from frozen. Oh, never leave it out at room temperature for too long. Okay, well that's fine. But yeah, like if you refrigerator thawing, just like break open that plastic wrapper so some air can get in there, but like still let it thaw in the fridge, and it should be safe. It's a new thing that I learned from TikTok, and I'm like, damn, because I will just be taking the plastic and moving it from the freezer to the fridge and just letting it thaw in the plastic. I don't know. Depending on what it is, though, like if it's like a ground beef or ground turkey or something, I will sometimes just like let it thaw in the pan. It takes a little longer, but it ends up being pretty fine for me. We get a lot of like pre-cooked, then frozen Trader Joe's like chicken tenders and stuff, and those I just throw into the air fryer like frozen, and they thaw. But they're already cooked, you know, so I don't have to worry about them being not done. If anything, they'll just like still be frozen or something. The gag that alcohol can't freeze. Science is so crazy. Certain types, I guess. I don't know about all, but like vodka. Honestly, the worst food poisoning I've gotten was from Chick-fil-A. I honestly don't know if I've ever truly had food poisoning. That I can really remember. It's like, I feel like it's something that if you definitely had it, you won't forget it. I definitely did get sick one time. Like, I've gotten like diarrhea from food before, but never like vomiting. So I don't know if it just like was food poisoning or it just upset my stomach. But yeah. But I don't even remember what I had eaten either. I had proper food poisoning once, you know. Yeah, I think that's why I don't think I've like truly had it. I don't know if there's a difference between like eating expired moldy food and food poisoning. Yeah, I don't know either. I just assumed that, yeah, if you ate like a moldy bread, you would get food poisoning. I still haven't had Burger King since the food poisoning incident. That's fair. I think Dallas had food poisoning from Culver's. I had vomiting, chills, fatigue, cramps everywhere on my torso. Ugh. I can deal with a lot of symptoms, but there's something about like stomach stuff. Like I'm like, ugh, I can't. Not being mean, but what you said about your dad's kitchen, I think you've been raised to have a pretty iron stomach. Well, first of all, it's the bathroom. The kitchen was actually fine. Um, yeah, I'm very grateful that I don't have a lot of food sensitivities. Like, at all. Like, I can eat, like, pretty spicy foods and stuff, and, like, very, like, beans and shit. I don't get the shits after Taco Bell like a lot of people say they do. Things were leaving me faster than when my mother left me when I was 3. Gag. Made the fatal mistake of taking plastic utensils from the Chinese restaurant next door. I woke up nauseous and threw up 5 times. Damn. My family used to leave rice out overnight and would eat it the next day normally. Oh yeah, starchy foods like rice and pasta. You gotta be really careful eating that stuff more than like a day after. It's so weird. Like you can get really sick for some reason. I don't really know what the chemical reason is. It's like something about like the starch is more prone to bacteria or something. But like, yeah, the amount of people that I've heard over the years getting sick from like eating fried rice that was like 3 days old. Makes sense because it's full of water. That's probably why. That totally makes sense, yeah. Most foodborne illnesses come from bacteria infection or the toxins bacteria produce. Very interesting. Why can't I just be big and strong and tough like those raw meat men? You don't want to be a raw meat man. They're so scary. They're probably gonna die really young. Their cholesterol is probably insane. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm going to the gym again tomorrow. Tomorrow is shoulder day and something else. But I've never had I've never felt more like busted up than since I started this routine this week. First day was triceps and chest. Second day was legs. That shit fucked me up because I don't really train. I train my legs, but like not to that degree. Like I almost threw up at first. I was so out of practice from doing like squats and stuff. And then today was bicep day and the pump was fucking crazy and it felt very nice. And yeah, tomorrow's shoulder day. I understand being vegan, but if your diet is all raw meat, I think you're just dumb unless you have an actual medical reason and can't eat anything else. Yeah, I just think it's very dangerous to eat anything raw in America because our food safety, I mean, they literally just gutted the fucking FDA or something. So they're just like not even screening for most bacteria anymore. You should get a massage. I would love a massage. I really would. I've thought about it recently because I've never had a professional one. But yeah. I just kind of forget that it's something I want to do. But yeah, I'm like glad that I'm like getting back into the gym. I'm grateful that I have someone guiding me. Plus, it's very nice to have like be held accountable. Like, don't skip out on this workout because it's going to show up when you send, because I use this app Strong to track my workouts, and then you can like export everything you did, like how many reps, the weight and everything as like a text message. So I text it to my friend that's coaching me, and I don't want there to be any empty gaps. Even today, I couldn't do my deadlifts because it was so crowded. So my workout said it took like almost 2 hours when it really only took like an hour. But I had to wait till I came home to do my deadlifts here because they were completely full. But I wasn't going to not do them at all. So it's nice to like be held accountable to such a degree. Like, don't skip out, just fucking do it. And it's pretty crazy. And I usually I sweat a lot in life, but I don't really sweat too much when I work out. Not this week, baby. I have been drenched when I leave the gym, like every time. It has been crazy. So, I'm really excited to see the physical transformation by the end of the year, because your body changes very quickly. Especially if I'm like under this like regimented training. I really need to get my dieting back to good. Like I need to be getting my protein at the very least, because I still like I kind of forget to eat. Like today I didn't eat until 7 p.m. when I had the Chipotle, so I need to be getting up. Even if I do end up going back to bed, because when I lived in Florida, I was really good about getting up at 6, having a bowl of oatmeal, like 2 packets of instant oats with some like frozen fruit, eating that, and then going back to bed, just so I had breakfast. And I like felt great for the rest of the day. And I usually just don't have breakfast. And then like before I started cooking again this week, like my first meal of the day would be like, oh, well, I guess we'll just get Wendy's because I have to work tonight. Like, that isn't a Dave's double is not the way to start the day. It's just not. Did you see someone made an X or Y edit of every single Pokemon ever? No. I'm good with not seeing that, though, because it's clearly a bit, but... There's this woman on TikTok who's allergic to everything but, like, 6 ingredient, and she's always just eating not really pancakes. Damn, that fucking sucks. Even being lactose intolerant, like, that sounds so horrible to me. Because I have a bunch of friends that are, and I just feel so bad for them. What's the lore behind Dave? I don't know. Who is Dave behind the double? Probably the founder of Wendy's. Because Wendy's is, like, named after the founder's daughter or something. So Dave is probably the founder. That's my guess. My friend is allergic to eggs, and I'm always shocked by how many things have egg in them. Yeah. Like, pretty much anything in baking involves an egg. That I'm aware of. Yeah, Dave Wendy. Hi, Wendy Williams. I'm Wendy Williams from the Bronx. Oh! Have you guys seen that clip? I saw it like last week on TikTok. It was very cute. No, show us. No, I'm not looking. I'm not going on TikTok. I'm not. In the middle of the night. Y'all, Trisha, the womb is officially closed. There's not any more reincarnations that are gonna happen, okay? She's not having any more kids. I was sent a tweet that was like, Trisha, give birth now! Get pregnant now! That just means he doesn't get to reincarnate. Exactly. His soul does not deserve to be reincarnated into such a wonderful family. Absolutely not. I don't know. I had Taco Bell last night, but I don't think I've had any fast food this week. I didn't cook every night, but I didn't get takeout until yesterday when we got Taco Bell. Because I cooked on Monday, I cooked on Tuesday, Wednesday I had some frozen dinners that are like healthy, like veggie things. I think I did the same thing yesterday, and then after I finished working, we went to Taco Bell because we watched the new Slation Royale episode. Which was pissing me off because for some reason the WoW Presents app was not displaying subtitles, and half the contestants don't speak English in their confessionals. So all of episode 2, like, I didn't really know what anyone was saying for like half the episode, but I fixed it. I found that if I don't Chromecast and I just open the app on the TV, like the smart TV itself, then the subtitles show. So I'm back to seeing them. And so far it's been really, really good. I will say, the Filipino girls, they're fucking running circles around these other girls. And it's probably because most of them were like finalists on their season and the other girls were like first to fourth outs, really. So it does not necessarily feel like a very even playing field, but the runways, even like my least favorite looks, are still amazing outfits. Especially this last episode. The looks that they made were really, really cool. But yeah, Kiana with a K. That's her handle. My choice to win from episode 1. And I'm not familiar with anyone from the Philippines seasons. We just haven't really watched a lot of the international seasons. Like we stopped watching Down Under really. We did watch Michelle Visage's season, but season 3 we couldn't get through. We didn't finish season 1 either. We watched season 2 of Down Under. Like, we'll watch UK. We'll watch Canada. We used to watch España, but we kind of fell behind on the season with, oh my god, what's her name? She's trans. She was on season 2 of España. She's, like, iconic and shady. I think she, like, quit All Stars on España. I don't remember what her name is. But she was fierce. I liked her. Her and Onyx were on the same season, I believe. I don't remember. Not that girls don't deserve it, but I can't watch Canada. Juriji, yes! I really liked her. Can't watch Canada anymore because the eliminations near the end are so bogus. The Canadian queens are usually fucking amazing. I do think that they are weirdly strict about, like, I feel like with Canada, they pick who they want to win before the season starts, and even if the season doesn't necessarily, like, play out that way, they're still set on still crowning that person. That's what it feels like to me. And I don't think the people that get the crown necessarily don't deserve it, but, like, they don't shape the edit in a way that makes sense with who they crown. Like, most of the time, the person that gets crowned has, like, almost no storyline. It is very strange. And I noticed that especially when Aurora Matrix didn't win. Because I was like, the whole season, they were giving her wins. She had the most wins. She had the most, like, confessionals and storylines. But then they gave it to Venus, who, like, she did fine. Like, I don't think she doesn't deserve it. But I was like, you didn't, like, give her more wins. Like, I don't understand why they don't, like, it was just so weird. It was just so weird to me. And Canada always feels like that. And I do think that the judging, like, I just don't understand, like, why they just refuse to make Brooklyn the main host. Like, why is half the time Brad Goreski in the room being the Rue? I don't get it. Like, they don't do drag. Like, neither do I. But I'm not the one going hello, hello, hello. You know, I don't think that there's not space for them on the judging panel. Even if I find Brad Goreski, like, a little off-putting and cringe. I don't really connect with Tracy Milshore either. But, you know, whatever. Not everyone is for everyone, you know. But I just don't understand why Brooklyn is, like, always delegating. Like, they make her, like, delegate shit. Like, none of the other international seasons do that. I don't understand. Brooklyn is more than qualified to be the main host. I was thinking last night about how in season 1 of Canada, the guest judge was the one that was like, welcome to Canada's Drag Race. And then Brooklyn was just like, hi, I'm Brooklyn. Hi, C-list actor by Canadian fame standards, like, that no one knows. Like, it was so weird. It was so fucking weird. Her name was Stacy, I think, on season 1 of Canada. I really liked her. Was not really into, oh my god. He was, like, the mean one, but he's not actually mean. They, like, made him be mean. Oh my god. Was his name Jeff? No. Jeffrey Boyer Chapman, right? It was Jeffrey. Yes. Yeah, it was very strange how mean he was on Canada 1. It was so strange cuz like he's been on Drag Race so much and he was never like that. It was so weird. And then it came out that like the producers were telling him to be really fucking mean. So I do feel bad for the guy a little bit. Cuz that sucks. That would happen to me. I hear that and I'm like that would happen to my ass. But yeah, it's just so weird. I don't get it. I wish that they would just like let Brooklyn like truly like be the Rue, like do the walkthroughs in the workroom and shit. Like she's so qualified to do it. It's just so odd. I think it especially is noticeable to me because I just find the other two hosts so like inorganic and off-putting. Like even when they're having like a genuine conversation with a person, they do feel like they're reading a teleprompter. It's very strange. But I don't feel that way with Brooklyn. But I will say the Canada girls, the contestants, they very rarely miss with the casting. Those girls bring drama, and I greatly appreciate it. Over the stupidest shit, too. I love it. I met Melinda Verga. Actually, when I went to DragCon, the only non-Canadian queen that I waited in line for was Mistress. I met Lemon, I met Fiercelicious, and I met Melinda Verga. And there was someone else that we wanted to meet, but they were like on their lunch break when we went to their booth, and then we had to leave. I don't remember who it was though, because it was like that was a year ago at this point, over a year. Miss Fiercelicious is on my diva wall. I have a headshot from her signed and framed on my diva wall. Melinda Verga was very nice. I will say the elderly, not elderly, but like, you know, Gen X gentleman that was helping her take photos was the worst photo I've ever had taken of not just myself, but also with another person. Melinda was like in the middle of speaking and not looking at the camera, and it was like shaky and blurry. It was a horrible photo that I did buy a t-shirt in order to get the photo. So, whatever. I got to talk to her. That was really nice. But I would have loved to have a photo as well to show that I met an icon. But like literally, it's like when you take a photo when you're holding the like when you're moving the camera into frame. Like it was like he took the photo when it was here. So it was like blurry and tilted. It was so weird. I don't know why I didn't just have Oscar, who was with me, take the photo. No countdown. No, I didn't even know he was taking the pictures. Melinda was asking me questions and I was answering them and we were chatting, and then he was like, here you go. And I was like, oh. I don't even want to show them because like I wouldn't, if I were her, I wouldn't want those pictures out there. I'm not prepared for the photo. And I also look busted as fuck in them. I look good in my picture with Fiercelicious though. My arms look, you can see my muscles. I was like, that's a good picture. That was on my grid. My one with Lemon was better. She looked amazing. I didn't like how I looked, so I didn't post that one. And then I had one with Mistress who was dressed as, oh my god, what's her fucking character's name? Eleanor. Which was crazy. I was more excited to meet Eleanor than I would have been Mistress in drag. Because, like, I watched Mistress's YouTube, so that felt very much like, oh, this one is for the fans of the YouTube. So, it's a picture of us. She called me a slut. Because I was wearing my pink little booty shorts. These ones, but in hot pink. And she called me a slut. Every photo spot at Worlds, they took like 100 photos, so you have a good one. I'd still find a way to be uncomfortable with the picture of me. Is the drag civil war over? Oh yeah. This is like the most active like a season of Drag Race has been in terms of like online drama between the girls in literal years. It's kind of crazy. I kind of live. I do live for the memes that it brings out, even if these are real people with real emotions. I gotta say, it is a little bit, because it's never that serious, I feel like. So it's kind of fun to just be an observer with no real opinion and liking everyone involved, so you don't have to pick a side. It's playful. I appreciate it. I think I'll probably end at 10 o'clock. I'll have done like 4 hours. I'm at 3 hours, 54 minutes. Sounds pretty good to me. Nice 4-hour stream. I will be live again tomorrow. I don't know with what. I might shiny hunt again because I just like to chat. I don't know if I want to do the night tomorrow. I'll see how I feel when I wake up and what my heart says. You were pretty locked in today. I was. It was because I got like my podcasting side out of me yesterday. I love yesterday's stream. Today was great too, but I was on it yesterday. I had so much to say because I hadn't streamed in a few days. I gotta put that VOD on YouTube. I got the shipping notification for my pin for love. I hope they aren't chopped. A friend of mine bought a case, so I will probably, if they open them, I'll just buy my letters off of them. I do have one on the way, and that's enough for me right now. I know that they're not going to be discontinued. Like, I'm sure in 3 months' time, it'll be a lot easier to get them, you know? I don't need to be fighting for my life. I'm good. I'm more interested in the new Peach Riots right now, currently. I haven't gotten one yet. I'm going to wait till they just have them at my local store. I don't really feel like risking it getting stolen or anything, you know? So, I'll just do in-store pickup. It's more fun that way. It's like, ooh, I get to go get it, like, literally right now. Yeah, the pajama party. Originally, they only showed, like, 3 of the figures, so I thought it was going to be, like, an expensive 3-pack. I'm really happy that it's an entire set. It's the first of the loading Peach Riots that I really like. Probably because they're all in different poses. Most of the loading Peach Riots are all, like, they're just standing with their arms behind their back. These ones are really fun. I like them a lot. They're ones I actually, like, want to buy. I have one. I have like maybe 1 or 2 of the Peach Riot loadings, and then I got that one as a gift from Oscar and Trish. I guess they like opened a bunch of Pop Mart stuff, maybe for Patreon, and they just gave them to me. They were like, Jimmy would like these, because I have a Crybaby from them too, a Powerpuff that I probably would never have bought myself, but they gave it to me. They're also cute. I just wish they weren't so pink heavy. Yeah, I would have loved if like they each had a different color for their outfits to fit their personalities a little bit more. But there's some that are not entirely in pink, I think. There's like one specifically of Poppy, or no, Frankie, no. Gigi. Gigi's the redhead, where she's in like a wizard outfit that's like blue with stars. That was pretty cute. I want one of the new Kubos. I think I have one of them. Oh yeah, I bought 2, and then they sent me, I got 2 of the same one, which was annoying. So, I don't really know anybody else that collects him, so I might end up like selling it on eBay or something. Because I wanted to get one for me in Dallas, but then we ended up both pulling the same one, which was stupid as fuck. That's the first time that's happened in like the same order. Like obviously I've pulled dupes, but never when I'm buying from like, because I feel like the likelihood of them just like taking 2 from the same case and putting them in a shipping container for me is pretty likely. So it must have been like the last box from one set and then the next one from another set, and they just happen to be the same ones. I got 2 chips and 2 of the same Deku. Oh my god, my 3 fucking Goofies. I need to sell those. I don't need all of them. I have my 1. I don't need 3. But part of me wants to wait until they are not selling them anymore. I won't be selling it for more than retail price, but I just feel like if I list it, I'm just gonna be waiting for someone to buy it for weeks, because they like still sell them at Pop Mart, you know. So maybe in like a year I'll sell it for $20 like I paid, and people will be more enticed to buy on eBay. All right, we are at, I'll go to 28:28. That's a good number to end on, because we are at the 4-hour mark in just another few seconds. And it is time to go. Yeah, I'm glad I got a little bit of feedback on you guys from for the bit badges, or the sub badges. I do like the idea of a dolphin. That sounds very fun. Caterpillar, coral. Maybe like, even though it's not nature, maybe like the save icon, but like in like pink or something cute, which is like a floppy disk. That could be kind of cute. A CD. That would be really cute. I'm sure Mel could give it like a really nice reflective pattern too. Alright, last ones. 28:28. Okay. Thank you for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Visions of sugar plums dance in our heads. Who knows what could happen while we're asleep? Who knows? I'm gonna raid Ricky Dillon. He is playing Cuphead. And he's a really nice guy. Go tell him I said hello. And take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching. See y'all tomorrow. Love you. Bye.